right, you guys, we're sitting here with Aaron, the president of Mobridge Demolition Derby.
Yes, sir. How's it going, guys?
Doing really good here. Super excited to be back here again. TrackShotLive has to thank you guys for believing in what we're doing and allowing us to bring the skills, the fun of Demolition Derby live to everybody across the world.
We do appreciate you guys showing up because this place is amazing here, guys. I really like your guys' work and how you guys do this stuff here. So thank you guys for coming out again. So.
You know what, the one thing of it is I got to say about what the Mobridge does here is they use all the tools of TrackShotLive to bring in the community, to get the sponsors and everything like that. They have used TrackShotLive as the marketing tool that it is meant to be, and that has expanded this track, expanded this derby to what it is today.
Yes, you guys do a good job. I'm glad you guys have this going on out here for us. If it wasn't for you guys, I think this won't be as big as it used to be. But yeah, it's really good. Thanks.
You know, and oh, sorry, Bobby, I'm going to cut you off for one quick second.
When you cut me off.
Because I got to point out something that got brought to my attention here that I did not know, that this is 30 years in the running come next year. You want to make a destination derby? Next year, be here for the special 30-year anniversary.
Yeah, it's going to, we don't know what we're going to do yet, but we're going to get back together after this. We're going to get together with the committee and try to figure out what you guys want to do. Hopefully we have a change up, do the same, I don't know. Maybe we get more car counts, add more to it. Great facility, can't ask for anything better. So it'll be a good place to come next year.
Absolutely. The water level might be down in the lake, but the fish are still biting, right?
It's up and down. It's slow sometimes, so like this time's a little slow. She's hot. The last couple of days have been hot. Kind of slowed them up a little bit, so they're starting to pick up now.
Well, you know what? As we said last year, Ron is nothing but honesty, so that's what it is. So we were busting his chops last year. We were having fun with them. Skinny and I had the great opportunity to have fun with you guys last year, and here we are again this year. Bobby, you can talk now.
Oh, usually it's me interrupting them. So Tick's, you know, nobody compares to Tick's doing this. We just we ride his shirt tails. And while he was out there interviewing people, all we heard is how everybody loves this derby. Everybody loves the derby. Everybody loves the inspection. A couple of the teams came because they said they seen this derby on TrackShotLive. How does that make you feel when every interview we went out there, everybody said it's fair, they love this derby, they will be back?
Oh, it's amazing how you get that feeling. They like us. Cody does a heck of a job inspecting, making everything fair for everybody. He's getting calls left and right all the time, you know, so are we. But we just want to make it fair for everybody.
Who's all on your crew that helps make this go around?
Oh, there's a good hands. There's the Fiat brothers. My brother is on that. I am. Then my wife, she helps me out quite a bit. Cody, Derek and those guys. Jake Feist. You know, we got a list of guys that helps us out. That's just amazing. These guys do good work.
You were kind of looking over that way. Over to our right is where you're doing the inspection. How has the inspection been going? The drivers, they got integrity where they come, they do the best of the rules, or do they push them to push you guys to do your job a little bit better? Or how is it going over there?
You tell me which derby they're going to push those rules. They're not. You know, they always do. So yeah, they push it, but Cody catches them. They have to cut. So everybody's been pretty good. They haven't been doing too much, so they're back within their time limit. So.
How many heats do we have, and how many you take in? How you running this tonight?
Tonight we haven't figured out because we have an odd team this year. So we're gonna get the rules meeting, get back with the group, and do our drivers meeting and figure out what we want to do. But we're gonna have at least up to 6. We're gonna take, of course, you know, winner of each one goes in the A main, and there's a B main where the losers go, or the second place goes to, and they don't get the chance to go in the A main. So I know we had that confusion last year, but whoever's in the B main's done, collects the money, and they go home. So then we have a limited class car and the raffle car we have here. So we are selling tickets for that. And then the Power Wheels. So.
Now, are you taking a Mad Dog, the team, if they're out there just putting it, are you going to stop it and take both teams, the team that's hitting hard? Do they get plates for the next round? Can you answer a couple of those?
No, there's no fixed plates. I know there's going to be a Mad Dog in A main, Mad Dog in the B main, and I do believe there's a Mad Dog check for the limited class. I can't remember. I know we have Jake Feisty built a couple Mad Dog trophies, which I'm surprised he hasn't have them here yet, but they'll be here. So.
Well, I want to tell you thank you from the bottom of our heart from TrackShotLive. Seriously, thanks for having us here because we love this. We love doing this. We love that you guys want us here, and now we can take it to the people that aren't fortunate enough to, like Tix and I, to be here. So thank you very much for having us here.
Hey, no, thank you guys for showing up again, and get well, Skinny. You know, we miss you.
Yeah, we all miss you, Skinny. I'm going to send it over to the left side of the hog barn, let Tix finish up.
Yeah, I'll finish up by telling you guys that right here in Mobridge, there's camping here, there's covered grandstands, there's comfortable seating. This is a beautiful town that has got a ton of amenities to have fun at and take care of your simple needs. So please, you guys put this on the list, Destination Derby 101 right here in Mobridge. Aaron, thank you much, sir.
Thank you guys
Appreciate
for
it.
having us.
Thank you, guys.
All right, Mike, Tix, and Bobby here with the man, the myth, the legend himself.
Hey, Cal Hansen.
Hey, Cal, you guys have come over here. I've seen you here before. I've seen you like this show. What keeps bringing you back?
I tell you what, everybody in this show, you get done, you go out there, beat the hell out of each other. When you get done, you get out, shake hands, you can have a beer, no hard feelings whatsoever. Just the most laid-back show I've ever been to, and stiff competition.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, everybody talks about these other bigger shows and stuff like that. You come on out here, this is a nice, great 4 or 5 hour show. And when it's done, it's done.
That's right. It's done, and we're all enjoying each other's company. You know, have a few beers or whatever and make her home safe.
That's exactly it. So now Cal's over towards the Minnesota side a little closer than this side of the Dakotas. But the whole thing of it is what amazes me is the camaraderie of the community here.
Yes, everybody. I mean, you'd usually, and tonight we'll probably stop by, you know, three local guys' shops, you know, and just shoot the shit and have a good time.
Yeah, absolutely. Bobby, what do you got to say about this over here?
I was going to ask you, looking at these Vics, I've ran a couple of them. For the younger kids back home, can you explain why you got your bumper flipped? Some builds you keep them straight? Do you always flip them?
We just aim it down just a little bit, just get a good bite into a car if you got a shot, you know, to try to open up, you know, by the wheels, you know, front, back, and to me it just kind of helps it, you know, the front end won't go up as much as it will come back in.
And then on the back, you roll them up. Is that to help it so it'll bend where you want it to bend?
Yeah, you know, kind of take the pressure off the humps. And we pound the humps a little bit in too, just to help that out, pre-bend and just weld the bracket on the back. It just helps everything go the way you want it to, or you hope it goes that way.
We appreciate you explaining that. We're just trying to help the younger kids out back home, you know, because that's what Track Shot's all about, is bringing the derbies to everybody back home and trying to help the younger kids so they can get a good start. Stuff that we had to learn on our own, kind of help these kids to bring them up, you know?
Yes. Chain class here is going to be a good class. A lot of young guys in it. It's great seeing that, you know, the fathers. I mean, you see generations, you know. I did it. My son's into it. I'm going to guess his sons, when they get old enough, they'll probably be in it too.
Now, is this the only team derby you come to because you like this promoter, the way the show is, or do you guys do other team derbies?
This is the only team derby we've been to. Just, I don't know, it's at my age, it's hard to put stuff together, and, you know, I mean, it'd be nice to run a bigger show, but we like this and we keep coming back.
Like everybody's saying, Tix, they love the show. They love the way the inspection goes. They love the way everybody treats each other. Yeah. Destination Derby.
Yes.
I'll give it back to Tix from Backstreet Bobby. Backseat, not Backstreet.
Oh my God, he's always got to throw that in there. Hey Cal, do you want to send a big thanks out to anybody out there, and tell us about your shows that are coming around too?
I'm not promoting anymore. There's some smaller shows. Wheaton, Minnesota, Madison, Minnesota, Morris, Minnesota. There's some small, really good shows. People to thank. Got to thank my kid and the entire crew. I really got to thank my wife. She puts up with a lot.
Yeah, absolutely. But see, the thing of it is Cal did a great job putting on shows for so long, and I wanted you to shoot out those names of those areas around your guys' area. Those are some great shows to go to. Great competition, and it is those county fairs and everything like that that keep this sport thriving. So please get out there and take a look at your county fairs and go see some of that stuff. You just heard some fresh ones right there from Cal, so please get out there and enjoy them. And Cal, good luck out there, buddy.
Thank you. You have a good one.
Nice meeting you. Good luck.
Nice meeting you.
Thanks, guy.
You bet.
All right, Mike Tix here with
Lance Pritchett.
Hey, Lance, what keeps bringing you back to this show?
Well, that's a good question. Small town, keep the car count up. I mean, just, stuff like that. It's a fun little show. And Team Derby, they're hard to come by around here, so it makes it a little easier for all of us to run. So that's about it, yeah.
How far of a trip is this for you guys?
It's about 5.5 hours, I'd say.
So this is not in your backyard. This is one you have to travel to.
Yep, definitely. Yep, we're located at. It's actually not a great spot, so you got to travel for derbies, definitely.
That is the thing. You guys are up in the God's country of Minnesota up there, and wherever you want to go to a large derby, I mean, it's derby and is up there in your neck of the woods, but it ain't to this level.
Correct. Yep, it's not the same. And if we all went to a derby together, you'd be like pointed at the whole time. So it changes that. You don't have to worry about that. So it feels good, that part of it.
So you guys, Lance Pritchett, he is a driver. He's been all around the country. I've had the privilege to drive, actually, on one of the teams. Right. We had a blast on that thing. So I've known Lance and the whole crew for a long time. Been very privileged to be part of a team show with you guys. Tell people out there in the derby world who have never run a team what the difference truly is.
Well, I think it's just like I already said, you get to run with your group of people. Even if it's only 2 guys, it's the other person. Or in this case, we do have 4 cars, but it's 2 different teams. But, you get to work together, and you cannot do that at most derbies, especially when it's local.
The local part, that's you emphasize that very well. Bobby, you've run a ton of team shows and everything like that. Put your little input.
I personally, like Lance, I love the team shows because, there's strategy that goes into it that it would be different if you're by yourself, right?
Yep. Correct, yep.
Now, I've ran against this young man a bunch of times, and it is a battle. It is a battle. So to get to be on this end of it and watch you is amazing. And one thing I want to ask you is, the team shows that I've ran against you, how are those rules compared to the rules that you just built to?
These are a lighter build for sure, but Cody lets you do what you want, I think. So, but they're still stock-ish, so it's a quicker build. So, like Andrew, he doesn't have a lot of time, so he can slap a car together, so and still compete, I think, that's the thing. So yeah, not as big a build as like Blizzard Bash, for instance. So
what's your powertrain that you have in here, rear end, what do you run? Same stuff for the bigger shows as something that you come to a show like this?
I do, just small block Chevy, probably 355, turbo 350, whatever I can make. Homemade Dana I made. Yeah, just buy some things, make most of it.
Do you buy that, Tixie? This guy wins all these big shows, and then he's going to say, well, just whatever I can find in the backyard.
Not in the backyard, though. I didn't say that. I meant I put it together, though. I mean, it's a like a 350. I have a machinist do the boring or whatever, but otherwise I put it all together and do that end of it.
So I want to focus on what Lance just said. You do not have to buy every one of these parts from the big competitor or the big shops or anything like that. Don't be afraid to build your stuff. Stuff built in your own shop can go out and win national titles. You guys, that is the truth. You heard it first from here, Lance. This is his built, his car, his parts, and you're going to watch him go out there. I mean, how did you guys end last year here?
I won the Derby. Yeah, I did win.
Point proven. Home-built parts can win any derby out there. Lance has done it. Lance, we appreciate what you do for our sport and everything like that.
Thanks.
And good luck out there, you guys.
Thank you. Thanks, guys.
And yes, it is Track Shot Live here in Mobridge, South Dakota. Sitting next to me is backseat Bobby.
What's up, everybody at home? You guys should be here.
Yeah,
Definitely.
absolutely. You know what? They're 100 degrees and windy, and today it is like 82, gentle breeze. It is a beautiful, beautiful South Dakota day here, and I cannot pick a better day to watch some iron get wadded up in Mobridge, South Dakota.
There's some nice iron out there, too.
Oh, there is. God, I got to give Bill props. I was watching the entries and the introduction and everything. He does such an amazing job on putting that all together, making us look so good, making you guys look good on that track. That is what is so awesome about Bill. We appreciate the one-man bandstand that he brings to this production, making us look good. We are just fortunate. We appreciate everything Bill does. So, Bill, thank you so much. Bobby?
Yes.
Thank you so much for making the road trip out here. You know, you could have easily grabbed that flight to Bismarck with Bill, but no, you stopped in Minnesota and you jumped that 7-hour road trip over here with me, and we had fun, fly by the seat of our pants fun.
It was an amazing trip out here. It's kind of a boring drive, but when you're with Tix, it's amazing. You never know who you might run into or who you might stop on the side of the road and talk to.
Yeah, no doubt about it. You know, it's always fun. All it is making stories. That is the key thing. So if you guys missed it here the last couple years at Mobridge, you have missed something. If you have, just go on YouTube, youtube.com, get on TrackShotLive, and take a look at it and see what you missed from the years prior. This year is going to be action-packed. These teams are ready to make it happen. We have 11 teams. We have an odd number of teams this year. One team did not make the cars. They had major problems last night. I heard they threw in the towel, sometime this morning. They were courteous enough to give a call and let them know it's like, hey, we are not going to make it. They are here partying, I heard, but just no cars. So we do have 11 teams. So what they did is we're going to have 5 teams of 2-on-2. That is the event here, 2-man team show, and the wasted potential black and green splatter is getting a bye. They're going straight to the feature with clean cars. So that was the only fair way that they could think about doing it.
And something I'd heard, didn't hear it from the promoter, but one of the other teams said that he had heard that they don't get the 9-wire if they make the feature or something, or for their car.
Yeah, they don't. Yeah, that's
the buy.
Yep, that's okay. That's what I heard. Is so all the other cars that are used, they get 9-wire. The cars going clean, don't get 9-wire. That is, I did not hear it from the official either, but they were talking about it. So, Cody Zeller was the head official here. They did a darn good job. We've seen everybody kind of doing a little bit of cutting. We've seen a little bit of changing, but for the most part, it was pretty straight up.
And everybody out there talked about how fair the inspection is, how they like the build, how they love coming here because of the way they get treated. Yeah. Everybody. I mean, it wasn't nobody talking bad out there.
There were a lot of travelers, a lot of Minnesota guys here, coming
what is
across.
Up with that?
Yeah,
they knew you were going to be here, so they want to come out here and support you?
I'm sure they probably would have stayed away if they knew I was coming here. They figured it was going to be Bobby and Skinny, but they got possessed with me, so short-lived.
And talking about throwing in the towel early in the morning, I made sure that you got home safe and put you to bed, and you got me up really early, and we beat Uncle Bill here.
Yeah, well, I didn't want to get chewed by the boss.
Uncle Bill got us here early, and thanks to Devil Dog Transmissions for picking him up, getting him here. Like, without Bill, no, we're nothing.
Even with Bill, we're still nothing.
Well, he makes us something, right?
I guess it is something to be said about that.
I mean, you did know that 10 teams, if they went 10 teams, 1 against 1, 2, so 2 teams in a heat, you knew that was
we got to that
5.
point.
Yeah.
We got to that point. But, hey, Cody and Elaine Mittlander from Devil Dog, they were the chauffeur service. South Dakota is totally missing an Uber service, so we started our own, and it's called Devil Dog Uber. Transport, design, whatever you want to call it. So, yeah, if you guys are ever over here and stuck in a position or anything like that, make sure you hit them up and let them know that they need to get on the Uber app because you want to tip them. So, Devil Dog Transmission, thanks a ton for what you guys have always done for TrackShot Live and the Derby World. We appreciate the living crap out of you guys.
Definitely. Hopefully we're gonna get started here soon, huh, Tix?
Yeah, they already threw down
some cars.
Yeah, they already threw down the drivers' meeting. They were talking about. I talked to Cody a little bit. Last year they had the cars were driving out of the track a little bit, because they have great big implement tires there that surround the track and everything like that. And then there's a good 30, 40 foot safety barrier between the corrals and the safety of the spectators on the far side. So they've got these big earth mover tires, and people were jumping out of the track to protect from not getting hit. And so they said, no, you guys are not doing that. If you go outside of the track, we're going to give you a warning. If you do it again, we're just going to break your sticks. So we'll see, how that's enforced. They had some issues last year where an official almost got hit right in front of us, and it was right on TV. It was crazy. They had some fire extinguishers get run over and broken. Those fire extinguishers are not free. So those guys had, some expenses because the drivers were not following the boundaries of the track.
Nice.
No, that isn't nice.
Nice that
no, it's horrible that they went outside of the track.
No,
it's nice that they're gonna.
It's nice that they're gonna do something about it.
Oh, okay. I just wanted to make sure.
You're always on me, man. And our boss isn't even here, and you're on me. Oh, he made you boss, didn't he?
No, hell no. I don't take that position at all.
And what's funny is some young man came from Colorado to come up here and met us today, and they asked where hashtag. He said, "Where's hashtag Daddy Decker at?"
Yeah.
Everybody's calling him Daddy Decker.
Yeah. Oh, that was actually comical. I
Yeah.
enjoyed the heck out of it. Super nice young man. The best is he's wearing a skinny shirt. He goes, I totally love skinny. Skinny's awesome. And he goes, but Tix, my dad's wearing your shirt. He said, you're the best. And I'm like, your dad's got the best taste out there. And as I was up there buying cheeseburgers for us, and everybody in line started laughing. So it was fun. But, yeah, he's been cutting wheat in Colorado for I don't know how long, he said. And he dynamited everything, got it done, and drove 4 hours?
Well, it went 2 hours one way and then 2 hours back here.
Yeah.
To watch the Derby. He's a young man that took his I don't know if it was his graduation picture.
Graduation
or was
pictures.
In his skinny shirt.
Yeah, he's got his graduation pictures done in the skinny shirt, man. So huge shout out to Skinny out there. I'm going to sit here, and Bobby's going to sit here, and all of us from TrackShotLive are going to tell everybody out there, thank you so much for the thoughts and prayers for Skin.
Absolutely.
His health is doing better. He's got a lot of recovery ahead of him. He is at home. He is trying to do what he can to stay healthy. Everybody keep those prayers and thoughts going for old Skin Dog. He's doing better, but he's not in the clear yet. He's still treading. So, but from everybody at TrackShot and the Elzer family, thank you so much for the continued prayers and thoughts on the health recovery of Skin.
Yes, definitely. Skinny, get better, get out here.
Yeah. Yeah, it's everybody's asking about you out here, man. So a huge shout out. We always say it, but I mean we truly mean it. The community of Mobridge, South Dakota here, open arms welcome to us like always. They thank us for coming. They appreciate what we're doing. We appreciate what you guys are doing. You're opening up your community, your town, your facilities for our sport, Demolition Derby, to come in here and do what we love to do. So thank you so much to all the towns and communities and facilities that open up their doors and allow Demolition Derby to keep thriving and keep being the best damn action motorsport in this freaking world.
Yes.
Thank you. You guys rock, because if it wasn't for the great facilities, we'd have no place to go wreck crap.
They let you and I both in this town. I love it. They let both of us
at the same time. Remember, this is the home of $3.99 crappie minnows too, man.
Yes.
Where have you ever seen a dozen of crappies for $3.99? That was the very first time Skin Dog and I were here. We had that bait store and convenience store just dying laughing at us. So tons of fun, man. We've made histories and stories together, and I am just proud to keep making it. Right now, like I say, we got Backseat Bobby and I making new stories here in Mobridge, and they're excited to put on a show for you guys at home.
Definitely. We thank everybody at home for supporting us.
Yeah, yep, no doubt about it. And then there's Bill jumping in on Micah's fine meat. He just crammed Micah's meat in his mouth like a champ. Micah, thinking about you at home. I brought some of your meat to share with the great city of Mobridge, and we got the one last final bag sitting there, and and Bill jumped right into it. And I have never seen somebody throw meat in his mouth like a champ like that before.
Well, once you told him it was Micah's, did you see the way he really?
Yeah, no, I know. Now he chewed.
God, we were missing Micah, but man, Bill just put that to a whole new level.
Actually, I'll be seeing Micah next weekend, man. Thursday, Friday, Saturday at the Dakota County Fair. Micah and David Ryan, or Ryan David.
David at home.
We are going to be there at the Dakota County Fair having fun. Next weekend, Washington. All right, here it is. We are standing for the national anthem. Everybody at home, stand up, be proud, and give the honors to that flag. And then number 7 coming out, the magician, Chris Lancaster.
This is going to be a great heat.
Yes, it is.
Great heat.
I'll tell you what, I know Corn Dog personally, and he is a Crown Vic driver, no doubt about it. For him to be behind the wheel of I think that's a 76, 76 Caddy there. It'll be interesting to watch. You know, normally he knows how a rear end of a car works real good on those Crown Vics.
It was fun watching you interview those guys. That team was incredible. Getting ready to start at home.
There it is. There it is. 3, 2, 1, green flags, and we are live right here. Heat number 1, 2022 Mobridge, South Dakota.
with it being one team on another, it's not like you can feel out how it's going to go. You just got to
No.
go. Oh, it's a nice move by Corn Dog. Uh-oh, here he comes. Oh, Lancaster with a good hit. Lancaster with a great hit on Meyer.
He got that left front wheel on Lance Pritchett. Lance's left front is buckled over.
Oh, nice hit by Corn Dog.
I think Lance has lost steering. Lance has definitely got steering problems.
Oh, nice. It seems like the heavier cars are doing a little bit better out there.
Nice 45 by Bob Meyer there.
Oh, ouch. Looks like Chris stalled for a minute. Now he's got it back going. Uh-oh, Corn Dog's lining him up, buddy.
Yeah, he is. Looks like Bob's going to take one. 2-for-1 shot there. Nice shot, Corn Dog. Lance coming out of there. Nice wheel shot right on Chris Lancaster.
Yeah, he's definitely struggling steering, Pritchett is. Lance has no steering now. And his left front is locked up.
Both of the Army Green cars have no steering. Team Calisota, they see that.
Yep.
Swing and a miss by Bob there. The officials have got them on the clock.
I think they timed out Pritchett, but
Bob just made a legal hit there, though. Bob Muir's got that legal hit.
so the green team's down to 1. Lancaster keeps stalling. That's when Bob gets to make his hit.
Yeah. Cody over there is on the clock. He's clocking them out, talking there on the radio. Yeah, Lancaster's stalling out there. He died again there for a second, looked like.
Oh, he got a good hit. Oh, he almost got hung up on that tire.
Got to give Bob credit. He is not giving up.
Not giving up. And some people at home might be wondering why he's not just like, hey, down to one car, let's just go to the B main or something because there's no steering. If you win the B main, you do not transfer to the A main.
Yep. If you lose your heat, the best you can do is win the B main. You can't win the show. There it is. They are calling it right there. That is your winners. Chris Lancaster in the number 7 and number 16, Sia Corndog are going to the feature. 73 and number 4, Lance Pritchett and Bob Mira, they are taking to the B ride.
And their cars are in good shape. They look. I mean, from up here, they look.
Yep. Wow, tough luck there for the green team out there. Derby Nation TV, tough luck there on that one, you guys. But way to be not giving up on her.
I like this track. They can hook up.
This track it's solid. You see them digging down. Now, you guys at home, you don't understand. They've been watering this track all day long. I bet you, what do you think they watered it? Got 10, 15 times?
Yeah.
They got the big hose out there, and they're going at it. So, they have got some deep, yes, that is Bob in there running the 4-car for sure. So, we had heard that Wally had got hurt, so Wally was going to take the pass on it and let Brother Bob run it. And, good job out there, Bob. So I got to give huge props to the operators here. Last year they had a little bit of problem getting the cars off the track in a timely manner and everything like that. They knew that, and they brought in a bunch more equipment. They got extra tow trucks, 2 extra tow trucks. They got 1 extra telehandler to prep the track, get the tires back where they belong and everything like that to keep the track or to keep the efficiency and effectiveness of the show keep going on, so you guys can have great and awesome action at home.
Going outside the tires, it is kind of dangerous. Did you see that official across us,
Yeah.
trying to stand behind it and protect himself?
Yeah, no doubt about it. Rosler Tree Service LLC there, thanks for bringing out that skid loader. They brought out a skid loader, and Dakota Glass, they've got the nice blue and yellow tow truck, the old Dodge there. God, that thing was awesome last year, and those couple cars were stuck together. You should have seen it, Bobby. That thing had the nose standing straight up in the air, pulling the cars apart.
No way.
It was like the good old cable days right there. Look at that. You see these officials coming right back over the track. They're giving thumbs up. They like it. Oh, what's that? One of the officials wearing a skinny hat.
Oh, come on.
Man,
Who's
tell
skinny?
ya. Who's skinny?
There's none of us skinny.
Yeah. Look at that pace. What, couple minutes, the cars are off the track. Tires are back in place. We are looking like we are ready to go for heat number 2.
That was nice and quick.
Yeah, it was. My goodness. They said that was their problem last year. They knew it. They talked about it. They figured it out. And dang it, I think they got her figured out.
Yes.
All right, heat number 2 is going to be coming out. Derby Tees, orange and black. Andrew Carmichael and Lucas Pritchett. Second team coming out is Get Wrecked Express, green, orange, and black. Boar Christensen and Alex Brandenberger. I'll tell you what, you guys, 2 years ago, if you would have watched Alex come out here, he was a one-man band. He came out 2 on 1, or 2 on 1, 2 on him. His partner didn't make it. He beat him single-handedly. He didn't just beat him, he beat the living snot out of him. It was awesome to watch him. Then he goes into the feature as a one-man band, and he wins the show. He wins the dance, takes the whole thing home, comes here by himself in a 2-man team show, and wins the thing. And I'll tell you, folks, if you ever get the opportunity to sit back and go talk to Alex, he is a cool dude, man. All right, coming out, the very first car coming out there, that is Lucas Pritchett. Oh, no, I'm sorry, that's Carmichael. Andrew Carmichael. Number 24 is Lucas Pritchett.
It's so awesome to see people that we derbied with forever, their kids derbying. I mean, I remember derbying and watching Whitaker at like 14 years old in Mayhem cleaning house, and then lucky enough to be teammates with them, and then now look, Look at Lance's
Yeah.
situation.
4BS right there pulling out on the track. That is Alex Brandenberger. The 72 of Boer Christensen.
Hopefully a Vic can save me. At least make it win this one.
Drivers are ready. Judges, are you ready? Let's make some noise and let them go.
3, 2, 1. There they go.
They let them go quick, don't they?
Yeah, they do. They ain't wasting no time.
Oh. A little slower pace at the start.
The 72 aboard gets right on that right front wheel.
Nice hit there. Nice tire shot.
God, look at how hard that track is.
Yeah, right?
God, got great traction. '24, Lucas Pritchett throwing that shot on Alex.
What would be your strategy, Tix? Would you go out there and just put her down, put the skinny pedal down, or?
Well, you know, the thing of it is you go out there and put her down. If you miss a shot and you get into an open area where somebody else can take a shot on you, then you almost have to make sure you can stop if a miss. But it sure is nice if you hit somebody hard and can drive right through and spin back around and give them the secondary love.
Right?
Alex is over the top of the bumper there. Wow, nice shot by Boer.
That was good, 2 good hits.
Uh-oh. You see all that extra white smoke coming out of that right pipe?
Yeah.
There it is. He lost the head
gasket.
gasket. Oh, what a bummer. Boer Christensen lost the head gasket on the right side.
Brandenberger sounds good when he gets in that, man.
Yeah, he does. That motor's nasty. Nice team driving by 24 and 22 there. The black and orange cars, they're doing a great job holding Brandenberger so they can keep laying the shots on them. They know which the strong car is. That's good team driving, and they're going after it.
see that puddle when Brandenburger pulled away?
Yeah.
I don't know if that's oil or water.
That looks awfully thick for water. Boar Christensen breaks off there. It is down to 2-1. You got the 22 Carmichael, the 24 Pritchett against the 4BS of Brandenburg.
This is familiar territory for him, though. 2-on-1.
Uh-oh.
He's getting ready to break. He's starting to look at him smoke.
Yeah, Brandenburger got a little issue over there. Alex is breaking off there. He breaks off.
That was a good heat.
Yeah, it was. That was a good one. You have your winners right there in the orange and black cars. Number 22, Andrew Carmichael, and number 24, Lucas Pritchett. Congratulations on the win.
I'm not going to lie, Tix. I thought the orange and green team at the very beginning was going to win this.
Yeah. That one official looked underneath Alex's car, and he shook his head that something's wrong.
Look at it. There's his fan. They literally have his fan. Wow. Can't say I've seen that before. Official walk up with his fan and not
belt.
Be a bumper.
Fan and belt. Here you go. Here's your belt and fan. Let's get that to you. Wow.
I know what's wrong with it.
Something.
It's got gas, but it don't have a fan. But like out in Utah and stuff, and a couple other places we've been, they don't run fans or radiators. That's optional.
They dry box a lot of stuff out there.
Is dry block kind of like a dry county?
It pretty much it is. Yeah, no doubt about it. There you go. You got Dakota Glass and Alignment out of Mobridge, South Dakota. That is who's got that nice blue and yellow wrecker right there. Huge shout out to everybody out there watching. Totally appreciate it, you guys.
Totally.
Make sure you go on TrackShotLive.com, like, love, and share us, and then go on YouTube and follow us on the YouTube page. And don't forget about all the awesome stuff that Jason Sauer with Most Wanted Fine Art is doing. Follow all of his stuff. He's got some awesome podcasts coming up here starting in September. Make sure you go on there and take a look at what Jason Sauer at Most Wanted Fine Art is doing. Cash on the Hood.
It's very, very creative, is he not?
Yeah, oh, he is. It's awesome stuff. You know, the man can paint a car and make it look badass going on that track, and then he has great advertisement ideas as to how to do different stuff with, showing people the behind the scenes and everything like that.
Would you say he's creative and artistic?
I would say he's multiple.
Multiple.
Hey, they look at that gun, the T-shirt gun they got over there.
Yeah.
They got that from oh my God, the Army recruiter, National Guards.
Nice.
Yeah, so they gave them their cannon, their shirt cannon and stuff. So the Derby here this year, they got some really cool swag, some good shirts and everything. We got our hoodies from them.
Nice hoodies.
Yeah, really nice hoodies. Actually, a couple hours ago, we had hoodies on because it was actually chilly. Poor Bill was up here freezing his butt off. So we wanted to make sure that we took care of our A-plus guy that makes us look good up here. So we went and got him a hoodie and making it all real. I wonder if the Dew Tour, when he worked for the Dew Tour, I wonder if they brought him hoodies and stuff like that to make Bill feel good, This guy has worked all across the country at major TV stuff and everything, and here he's stuck with some slugs like us.
Oh, I love it.
All right, we got the third heat coming out here. I love it. They are just moving through this stuff and making it happen. Just awesome. So we have the first team coming out, Thunder and Lightning, black, orange, and purple. The number 27 of Jace Lip. Or wait a minute, hang on a second. This ain't right. Because it says Derek Orth is out there. I don't see Derek Orth.
So we got the orange and gray. So that would be number 7 of Cal Hansen and Eric. Is that how you viewer?
Yep. That's the team that just pulled in, and then we need a 27 and
which
is,
wonder if
is
two people-
Jace Lipe, and then the 34, Derek Orth. I don't think that's
But
Derek
that's
Orth.
was 7-11 or something over there.
34. All right, so that 34
it
is Derek
It
Orth.
is, yeah.
All right. So there we go, the 27 to Jace Lipe and 34, Derek Orth right here.
See how this one plays out. Oh, now you can see this number.
There we go. Oh, he's running that number for his father, too.
Oh, look at this. The honey badgers and the orange and gray, they're starting to turn it up.
Yeah, they are.
Eric's car, he stalled or something and broke his stick, so it's 2-on-1.
Yeah.
That was quick. Little bump and go.
Yeah. Cal's being smart, keeping himself hid there to keep them full track shots off.
Yeah.
Keep that nose out there, clear those wheels. We had a nice interview with Cal Hansen earlier today. Heck of a good guy, good promoter. Got away from the promoting here this year to spend a little more time with the family and do a little more derbying. You know, 13 years, I think, 14 years of promoting, and he just decided that it was time to, you know, do a little something different.
Did you see that thing bounce when he
Wheelied.
at track? They're bouncing.
Oh,
Tire shot.
right on that tire shot. Cal walk away, no damage, or did he get it? Oh,
He's getting under there.
he is. The 27 car at Jace Life is just doing damage.
Yeah, he is.
Well, he just got lucky because the rear of the thing flipped up. Now he can't get underneath that bumper.
This is where I would take the nose of that Ford right to the back of that 27.
Oh, just eat that thing. Hopefully get those coil springs just to buckle up and blow it right in front of the spring. Oh. Orth almost got a perfect wheel shot on there, but Cal moved just a little bit and cleared, you know, saved that thing. The 34 Orth is rolling up real nice in the back. Look, that thing's almost ready to lock in and grab all that tin in the back.
Yeah, Cal's is starting to finally flip in the back.
God, for a second there, I thought Cal lost an axle, but no, he's got both of them. Like you say, Bobby, right now, take that rear of that 27, just pound that thing into the tires.
Yeah. Yep. Bury it right into the tires.
Swing and a miss by Orth. Cal seen it coming.
Nice hit.
Nice hit by Orth.
Yeah.
Boy, they got all that tin beat in perfectly on Cal's car for that thing to flip and grab everything and just do the dirty Vic roll.
Yeah, nice. Oh. That was a shot on the doghouse. Look at that hood.
Yeah, he got up and over. This is not a pin to win. They're telling him to back off. Cal's in the bad spot.
Oh, good shot. Nice. Almost got him.
Oh, there you go. Helped off that back of that car of Cal's.
I don't like how see how his rear end, Cal's rear end, how it's hobbling sometimes when he gets that loose stuff. Broken axle on Cal's. That's why it's doing that. That's why it was hopping.
There it is.
Broken axle.
There it is right there. That is our winners going to the A main. 27 of Jay Slipe and the number 34 Derek Orth. Congratulations on that.
We just want to tell everybody at home they made this like a little memorial derby for Greg Zeller, which if I'm not mistaken, is the head tech's father had passed.
Yeah, Cody's dad.
Yeah, so I'm thinking about that family. Now, Tix, as hard as the track is, once they broke through that first like 4 inches, it seems like it gets soft that you could get stuck yourself.
There's definitely some spots over here. Like directly in front of us, there's a soft spot right there. And you know what? Last year, it was the exact same spot, Bobby. That exact same spot directly in front of us. Like there was a hole there last year too. It was crazy how it is popping back in the same spot.
I have a soft spot for you.
Oh, it's soft, all right. So the Team Honey Badger is going to have to go to the B. I don't know exactly what happened to the 187 out there. Eric Fewer.
Those are good, nice people. I mean, everybody's here is nice, but it was nice talking to them when you were doing the exceptionally amazing interview jobs that you do.
Just having a good time.
Everybody tells us, like, Tix, you missed your calling, that's it. Well, now Tix is doing it all the time. Now he's going to start a stand-up comedy show, right? When does that start, Tix?
Yeah, as soon as I get a sponsor. Yeah. Oh, shoot. God, they're moving through these things good. I love it. I love it.
Yep.
Got the payloader out there, going to level out the track a little bit. A couple of those spots are getting rough. Got a nice big WA380 Komatsu out there. They got a good operator to level that stuff out. You see the big humps he's going over right there?
Look at that.
Yeah. You know, we sit there and we talk about all the great sponsors and everything like that. You guys don't forget to look on the bottom side of your screen, and all those sponsors pop up there. You get the free chance, reach out to them, go on Facebook, go on your social media, whatever it may be. You know, tell them that you've seen them on TrackShotLive and thank them for the great support that they've given us all year long. We don't want to forget about that because they are the ones that help keep it economical for us to be here for these great promoters putting on these shows to bring to you free 99 hashtag.
I love it. And this weekend only, Indy CNC, use the promo code TSL and get 10% off just this weekend, though, guys.
Yeah.
Make sure you get on there and order some stuff.
Yeah, get on there and take a look at everything that they got. Like I say, the Devil Dog Uber service here in South Dakota.
Love it.
Absolutely appreciate your guys' stuff. Cannonball Derby, Circle Z, you know. Calvy's been doing some really awesome raffles and stuff like that. I got lucky and won a couple of his items, and that the fuel cell is top quality right there. Double D power steering. The one of the only systems you should ever run for true power steering in Demolition Derby. Reliable and proven for year after year. Bobby, you ran that stuff.
I ran that stuff, and I loved it, and the customer service was great. If you had any questions or
yeah,
it was amazing.
Yeah. All right. So we have the lime green and black coming out here. Playtime Racing. This first one coming out here. Y4, Lonnie Olson. These guys seen us, pulled over on the side of the road. Well, we passed them first. And then they got to pass us 10 minutes later because
we had to pick up something on the side of the road, and
Yeah.
the officer just stopped to make sure we were okay, and we just told him thanks for his service. And
we had to pick something up definitely on the side of the road.
It was called a warning.
Yes, a warning, a warning. So the Y4 of Lonnie Olson from Freezy, Minnesota. The number 16 of John Vogel from Underwood, Minnesota. That is your team, Playtime Racing. The number 11 car coming out here is Brandon Carlson out of Mobridge, South Dakota. And the 53 of Tyler Carlson out of Mobridge, South Dakota. A couple local boys here. A couple new iron against a couple old iron.
How you think the wagon's going to do, Tix?
You know, the wagon, that's one of love them hardtail 71s. That's one of my favorite ones. Got the factory clip, the same clip on the front of it, all matching car. Everybody loves a round pillar.
Round.
You know, but they got those new styles. Are they going to be able to steer around and eat that thing alive? Maybe knock the steering out, but gosh darn it.
We'll see.
Everybody likes to see a buckled pillar, a bumper laying, and
love it.
Stuff going down. There it is. They're counting them down. In a 3, 2, 1. There we go. Green flag, heat number 4. Nothing but turnouts. How about a huge shout out to Mark, to Jeremy Elliott and the Elliott family there for all those great headers that they put out. They are a great TrackShotLive sponsor also. There's nothing better than a turnout just screaming horsepower. Ooh, nice shot from the 53 on the Y4, right on that wheel.
The 11 had stalled for a minute, and the Y4 got a nice hit on the 11. The 53 is just all about the skinny pedal. I love it.
Yep,
Cages, everything. He just wants to put on a show.
He has got some vicious wheel hop going on in that car, though, and he's just throttling that thing.
He's just putting it to the mat.
Nice shot by the Y4,
really nice
right
shot.
on the 53's front tire. 53 coming back saying, I'll be your There it is. Just because you can't see from this camera, Bill's got another camera where he's going to switch to and give you a better angle.
What I love is the way this arena is. It's so dusty out there, but the way the wind comes in underneath of us, it takes the dust right out of our face.
Oh, the number 11 lost the transmission.
Oh! Ouch. Oh, we hit the official. Oh, that tire hit that official. Look at the 53. His visor is
beating
down
the
his
hell out of
face.
him. You see it beating the piss out of him.
That 53 just tried to park in the back of that wagon.
Yeah,
That was
53's
funny.
breaking off. That nose-to-nose shot did something wrong there.
Man.
So there you go. You have the lime green. You got Playtime Racing, lime green and black, the Y4 of Lonnie Olson, number 16 of John Vogel. Congratulations, you guys. You guys are going to the dance.
That was a quick one.
How about let's give some credit. Let's give some credit to the 53 car of Tyler Carlson. He put on one hell of a show for you guys at home. Hopefully it was as good at home as it was here in person. Oh, excuse me.
You just didn't get to eat the dust.
No, exactly.
The nice thing is the dust is free here, Tix.
The dust is free, but I took way too much of it. I can't handle that much dust. I need a drink. Oh, sorry, you guys. Had to get a drink of that. My goodness.
Thanks to our buddy Big Daddy for giving us somewhere to stay last night.
Oh, yeah.
Great eats. What were we in? Pollock, South Dakota?
Come on, it's not Pollock. Every time we say Pollock, we get blasted. It's Pollock. Pollock.
Oh, I thought
If it was Pollock, it'd be A, not an O.
Oh.
It's P-O-L. That's Pollock.
I thought they said you were trying to say it right, and they said no, it's Pollock, Skinny or Tixie.
Yeah.
Come on. Yeah, but seriously, thanks for letting us have somewhere to stay. Oh boy.
Oh yeah, 53 kicked ass.
Oh boy, and the 53 is kind of hurt. Tix, is your truck still running?
Oh shit, is my truck? Yeah, my truck's still running. Shut that damn thing up. We left the doors open, lights on, battery's dead. It's like, it was Bobby's fault.
It was my fault. Yeah,
It's totally Bobby's fault.
It was, and then but it got charged, Tix, and then you started it back up,
I forgot about that.
and then yeah, it was. But all the stuff's nice and cool in there because the air's on.
Yeah, yep. I don't know what you guys think about this so far, but I tell you what, these guys, we have been going on for 41 minutes of pure action. These guys are doing it. They are making this stuff happen. It's going fast. This is unbelievable.
One after another.
Yeah. That was great. I tell you what, the Mobridge boys out there put on a good show for their hometown crowd right here. Look at the stands, Bobby. The stands are pretty gall-darn full. I love seeing that. Love it. So, yeah, no complaints there on that. They got the beer gardens is full over. You see that over there on that side? The beer gardens are full.
There's one over here, too. Did you see the gentleman right to our right over here? They got a little shed and selling beer out of there, too.
Shoot. Yep. I say next year we do this from the beer gardens. Let's go live from the beer gardens. Now, that'd be cool as heck. I'd be game for that one. Huge shout-out to everybody at home watching us. Thank you so much. We have got we can't keep up with all the comments and everything like that. You guys are awesome. So thank you. All the shout outs. I seen Minnesota, I seen Arkansas, I seen Texas, yes. And I like the one comment that somebody said, yeah, Bill does do a great job making you guys look good. I mean, when you got somebody that's a professional like Bill, you guys, let me tell you, he is a one-man band. He does the drone stuff. He does all the dual shots. He does the hard hitter. Oh my God, replay, instant replay. I was looking at something. I totally lost train of thought. He does the instant replay. He does all that stuff. I mean, it is crazy what Bill does. You know, I mean, Bill is done. He was part of the Do Tour. I mean, following all that stuff. He has done all kinds of different pro sports. He does all kinds of stuff back in Utah for all these communities and in football, Friday nights, crowd surfing. You name it. This guy, this guy has done all this stuff, and we are so fortunate to have him on our side to be able to bring you such a high-quality product at home for #free99, like always and always will be.
Please, everybody watching on YouTube, like it for us, please.
Yeah. Don't forget also, you know, you see all the swag that everybody's wearing and stuff like that. I cannot believe how much is out here in Mobridge, South Dakota. You guys, you can go on there and you go to TrackShotShop.com. And you're going to get on there with Bull shirts. Bull is a great sponsor of ours. That's where we buy all of our product from, and you can buy all the different swag and everything like that. Believe it or not, you can even get a Josh Decker shirt, you know. So don't be afraid to buy one of those, and come see us at one of the shows and throw an autograph on it. It was really cool today. Threw a couple autographs on it, and we had some fun. Look at that. They got that big Komatsu out there leveling that track.
Doing it
right.
Had a meeting with the cabinet today.
Love it.
Bookcase and argued with the desk.
Yeah, they got all kinds of free stuff to hand out and everything like that. It is great.
This place is packed.
It is, and it is a beautiful, beautiful day here. I got to talk about something. You've heard it on a couple of the interviews and stuff like that. Also, next year is going to be 30 years. So you guys want to make a Destination Derby, make it right here. Destination Derby, Mobridge, South Dakota, 2023. It'll be the 30th year that they have been doing this. And we're talking to a lot of the officials and everything like that, and the members, club members, trying to figure out they want to do something cool and awesome for the 30th year. And they said that they are pretty much positive that TrackShotLive will be here next year.
That's
so
awesome.
That's we totally appreciate it. They said that their nice comment was that you guys are an asset to our derby, and it's that
was nice.
That meant the world. You know, Skinny and I have been here for a couple years, and now it's you and I, Bobby, and.
This is amazing. Like you and I talked, to be able to come out here, it's just to me this is God's country.
Yep.
I mean,
it is.
We were
nice.
just driving and it's just hills and beautiful landscaping.
I'll tell you. So I've been here from Pollock, South Dakota, down here to Mobridge in the dark on that highway 3 times. Never seen it in the daylight. Today was the first time I seen it in the daylight, and that is a beautiful piece of rolling country along the Missouri River right there. All right, so the 5th and final heat coming out here, we have Young Dumb Broke Black and Blue, the 005 of Chase Stewie, the number 31 of Dylan Robach, the 8A, it's right on top of it, that's why I didn't find it, Redneck Engineering, purple and white. The 888 of Rusty Kopke. And then the 83 JT of Jordy Thiedens. This is the 5th and final heat of the night. They raffled through 5 heats in an hour, giving you action-packed fun right there at home for free. Doing what you get to do at home, well, we're doing what we do here. All right, they got flags up all the way around, Bobby.
They're ready to go.
Is it ready? Cars are ready. Mobridge, let's make some noise. It's our last heat. Let's let them
There it is, 3, 2, 1, they're gone.
I love it. They don't even count them down. They're just like, go.
Yep.
Get some action.
.005 looks like he's lining up for a shot. He wants something. There it is.
Oh, his own car. Ouch.
That was just to intimidate the other team. Look at this.
Yeah.
I'll hit my own partner.
Yeah. You better get out of my way because I'll hit my partner. Swing and a miss. A nice hit by the 005. Oh, 88 stalled.
Well, he got fire back in it.
He got some spark back in the middle. There you go. There's a good hit.
That 005 car sounds real good when it's not loading up.
Little strategic driving out there. Oh, good hit.
Nice shot there, right in front of us by the 005 on the 83.
Oh, that's nice. Is that 005 starting to snoot up, or is that just the way it looks from here? Almost looks like he's starting to snoot.
Yeah.
Good hit. '88 stalled again. '88 just broke off. Down to 2-on-1. Little bump in the driver's door. Puts a hand up, tell him sorry.
.31 was smart driving into that driver's door. You didn't want to take that shot elsewhere.
Oh.
The 83 of Jordy Feedens out there in the purple and white car.
He's hanging in there for 2-on-1.
Yeah, he is.
.005 lost fire. Got her started back up. Look at his back bumper, how it pushed straight in and on that 005 ticks. Just
Yeah, it is.
straight in. Ripped that driver's door open. Or
I know people complain about them driver's doors shots like that, but, you know, when the driver drives into it, you know, that's pretty hard, you know. If the initiator of the hit lets off the gas, at least gives a common courtesy.
Right.
Nice shot there. 83 lays on the 005 Stewie. 31 comes right in right on that front wheel. I think he got it. Oh, he lost fire. The 31 lost fire. Dylan fires back up. Dead again.
That got quiet really quick.
Yeah, it did. .31 at Dylan. Fires back up. Right on the wheel. Nice shot. Wow.
Good one.
Nice shot on the 0-0. 83 is struggling to keep that motor running, but it does keep firing back up. Hopefully he's got good batteries in there.
Right.
The 005 is definitely snooting now.
Yeah, and I don't understand why he keeps sitting in the doors in the cage, but he's out there, I'm not, so
Yeah.
it's easy to sit up here and say it. Seems like all three of these cars are struggling to stay running.
Yeah, they most definitely are. Would you call that pillar pounding?
Pillar pounding. So knowing that you're nosed up in the 005, would you just go against head nose to nose with the other one, knowing you'd probably clear his bumper? And or
Well,
when you're sitting in the seat, you don't know how high it's up, so you don't know.
oh, did he lose Tranny? Well, you lost a lot of run though.
Did you see the big puddle down there?
Oh, yeah.
That's a big puddle.
That's a big puddle.
Yep. Yeah.
Yep, he lost his tranny
Darn
there.
it. Yeah, the fight was good for a long
Yeah,
time.
yeah. What a way to fight her out, man. Great job. Congratulations on the 31 at Dylan Robach and 005 at Chase Stewie. They are going on to the feature. But I tell you what, how about a big round of applause out there for hey Bobby, hey, we got something. Hang on a second.
What do we got? Where are we doing it? What do you want me to say?
You got to yell out to him. 83. Bobby's got a new toy here.
83, good show from TrackShotLive. Good show, 83.
That's just TrackShot Live bringing you the best and excitement you can right there. Backseat Bobby with the megaphone.
Yeah. I got a voice
Yeah.
today. I got a voice.
Oh, God. Heck yeah. That was great. That was great.
Look, we can be.
Oh. Red flag fun.
Flag. Yeah.
Oh.
Yep.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah. All right. What a way to rally down the 5 heats like that and make that all happen. So the one team that you did not get to see come out here was Wasted Potential. Black and green splatter. That was the number 16 of Drew. Oh, my God. how do you say that? Teschmark? God, I killed that one.
You could just do like Drew T.
GG. Watermelon. 602 at Tanner Stein. They are taking the free walk to the feature, so congratulations on that. You got Derek Orr's little Kubota out here with that with the planer on there to go through and level out the track and everything. So not only does Derek have a car to work on, but he's out there leveling the track, making it look good. So we're going to take just a few minutes to make this track perfect and nice. And, hey, Bill, we got a couple more of those interviews from earlier. Do you think we could play those, buddy?
Do I need to do Uncle Bill? Do you have any of those interviews from earlier? Thank you, Uncle Bill. I like this toy. I like this toy. What if we should have got this out when the officer made sure we were okay? I'd have been like, sir, we are pulling you over.
All right, let's go ahead and play those, Bill. Here, you guys go watch us at home. All right, Mike Tix here with Melissa. You know, we always talk about funny stories on TrackShot Live, and everybody says, like, are those stories for real? Okay, yes, you heard on Facebook Live yesterday, I got a ticket driving down the road in South Dakota. It was because this gal right here was going just a little too slow for me.
Yeah, I was going 65.
Oh, wait.
That's the speed limit. That's the speed limit. Nobody goes the speed limit.
In South Dakota, you do.
Yeah, well, I found that out because when I got pulled over, the officer said, he goes, do you know why I pulled you over? And I says, I don't know for sure. He goes, well, I locked you in at 75. I go, yeah? He goes, the speed limit's 65. I go, yeah? It's only 10 over. He goes, you're speeding.
Yep, and they're not cheap.
Well, thank God I got a warning. He let me go with the warning, so I will say that. So to the officer out there, I greatly appreciate it. We told him we were coming here from Mobridge, South Dakota to do the Derby, and he very kindly explained to me that we were going the wrong way from Mobridge because we were going to Pollock up to Big Daddy's.
Oh, jeez.
So, making it to Pollock to Big Daddy's, we get to the restaurant, we get to the bar, and we have us a drink, and everybody in that bar knew that we got pulled over 60 miles away from there before we even got to the bar because the officer called ahead. So
That sucks.
that's a simple put right there. Absolutely. So I just wanted to let you know that it is your fault that that story is 100% true. You seen me on the side of the road. You seen us pulled over. And so, yes, TrackShot Live World, these stories are real. This is our proof. This is 101 right here.
Tell everybody at home, how many cops are in a 200-mile radius?
There's two, and we found the one, and he told us where the second one was, so he said that we would be good to the rest of the way to Pollock. So, you guys, this is the fun of TrackShot Live right here. We're out here in Destination Derby having fun, making new friends, and our new friend got to watch us get a ticket, almost.
That's right.
All right.
Right as we drove by.
Did we pass them again?
Yes, we did pass them again.
And the-
So, and
We passed.
Yes.
Everybody that was waving, laughing at us, we passed again.
Yep. So we didn't exactly learn our lesson, but we didn't get the second one. So no, hey, please, you guys enjoy the show. Who's driving this car?
My husband,
Does he have a name other than a husband and tax break?
Lonnie.
Yeah, I'm the husband. Lonnie Olson.
Lonnie Olson, where are you guys from?
Frazee, Minnesota.
Love Minnesota. That's it. Yeah.
Okay, so we've interviewed like 4 people, 4 teams, and 4 of them been from Minnesota, all the way up here.
Vacation.
Why did you come up here? What brought you to this show?
Have my 5 minutes of fame.
We had our 5 minutes of fame.
Did you guys ever think you were going to be part of our 5 minutes of fame? Hey.
No, we did not.
All right, you guys, hey, totally enjoy it. Good luck with it. Thanks for coming out and supporting Mobridge here. Next year, 30 years. You need to make the trip up here again for the Destination Derby again. And I promise you, we will not pass you on the road because I can't handle that stress.
Well, she does all the driving.
I live in Hastings, so why don't you swing on over, pick me up, and I'll grab the fuel. All right, you guys, TrackShot Live, we're having fun here at Mobridge, South Dakota. Okay, thanks, you guys. All right, hey, you guys, TrackShot Live here. Mike Tix having fun with a great group of people from Minnesota. Well, originally California, but Minnesota here now. Who do we got?
Chris Lancaster.
Corey Anderson. Corn dog.
Nobody knows Corey. Whoa, we got tires falling.
Right here by him. Can you not ask who I am? Hi, I'm Backseat Bobby.
What about him?
Oh, yeah.
Eric Moulet.
California. All right, you guys. Hey, I just want to talk about something here. This crew came all the way out here to Mobridge, South Dakota. We talk about destination derbies, and we always talk about it on TrackShotLive, telling you, like, make this a destination. You guys, why did you choose to make this your destination?
We saw this on TrackShot year over year. Oops. Amazing derby, really good derby, and we're like, we got to get there, and it's why we're here. Great atmosphere, great promoters, and then, you know, Tixie's here, so got to come.
Well, now that's actually totally appreciated there. I'll pay you the $20 later for that. You know, Corn Dog, now how would you jump in? Because you're in a car that you don't know nothing about.
Cadillacs, 76 Cadillac. Normally run 98 to 02s. I don't know. What do you want?
So he doesn't have many words, so I'll explain to him. You know, he is here because he's seen the inspection. He's seen how fair it was. He's seen that they did not allow team driving. It is a team show, but when that feature came on, it was not everybody against one group of guys. It was a free-for-all out there.
Yeah, actually, Cody ended up talking me in that Blizzard Bash running here. So we were supposed to run the year before, but we ended up running our local county fair. But he hounded me to come this year, so I said we got to get them done.
Now, Corn Dog, I was told this is your first derby.
Yeah.
Is it your first derby or not?
No.
Second derby?
Been, I don't know, running 12 years now.
He's getting serious. Did you see how serious he just got on there, guys? No, we've been watching you. Outside Track Shot, we follow and watch you. Like with this being a team event, are you going out there going crazy, or are you gonna let your boy over there set the pace? What are you gonna do?
I don't know. I'm told Cadillacs are supposed to drive forward, so we'll see.
Well, you drive a Vic, and they're hard forward, right?
Yeah, but the backs are better on them.
Uh-oh. Vicks versus a Cadillac. I see it coming. I see it coming. All right, I got to get this back to Tix. He gets mad at me.
No, the whole thing of it is we want to make this a nice infomercial, not a 17-minute one, Bobby. Oh. You know, hey, Lancaster, you've traveled the country. You've been at a lot of shows and everything like that. How do you decide as to where you are going to go? You don't bring a whole team of guys. I've seen you go as a one-man band.
Unfortunately so. Go to places where it's fun, where the tech is fair and even, and it's good people. And that's what brings me to shows. You have fun with good people, and the derby will take care of itself.
Wait, Tix.
Here's Bobby coming back in.
He said a fair inspection, but he was too afraid to drive his own car up there. I think he was afraid.
Well, when you got the legendary Moulet back there that could take that car up through the line and get the looks, why wouldn't you take advantage of that? You know, what I got to say to the group right here, you guys, thank you so much for believing in destination derbies and doing what you do for the sport. Jill, Chris's wife, amazing person. They do this as a group. They travel around. They understand what fun is together. I honor what you guys have together as a couple and everything like that, and what you guys bring to the Demolition Derby world. Neil Carey jumping on in here, coming all the way from Minnesota also to help these guys out. Like I say, everybody, Destination Derby 101. Take advantage of it. Come check out the derby that you want to see and watch it on TrackShotLive.
Oh, and there's amazing views and great fishing too, so.
That is Destination Derby 101. There it is, you guys.
Hell no.
So I have a question to you. Who am I sitting here with?
Jenna.
Jenna, how are you into Demolition Derby? Can you explain this to me?
I'm not, but Corn Dog brought it to me.
So Corn Dog brought it to you and you're not. So are you like somewhat getting into it?
Trying to stay out of it. I'm just a cheerleader.
Well, every good sport has cheerleaders, all right? So there's no doubt about it. Do you think if you do enough cheerleading that there could be a ring involved or something like that, like a Super Bowl ring or anything?
He told me that every marriage ends in divorce, so probably not.
Well, at least you got that figured out already. So, I mean, I tell you what, Jenna, hopefully you're out here having fun at this Destination Derby and everything like that. And I'll tell you what, there is one thing you cannot take away from Corn Dog, and that's just pure honesty.
Yep. I got nothing.
All right, that's what it takes right there. Demolition Derby, I got nothing. Everybody have fun.
And we are back, Pixie. it'd be nice if you knew how to use it.
I don't know how to use that. Hey, those interviews are a lot of fun.
This is how you use it, Tix. Tix,
Oh,
Tix.
please pull over and put your hands on the hood of the car.
Mel Bean says she loves our new toy. Prince from Iowa.
Oh, yeah.
Fatty's sad that you have not given him a shout out. He misses you so bad. Can you please say hi, Fatty?
Fatty, what's up, sweetheart?
Okay. Oh, we were supposed to call when I got to your house so we could talk about a couple derbies and then that whole. So, what do you guys at home think about this while we're sitting here? So, we're Track Shot and Track Strong. We're all about family. We're all about giving back. We're all about the kids. We are going to try to put something together next year.
Yeah.
Hopefully. Myself and Adam Williams will go against Fatty. Everybody knows Fatty. And I think some people might know Toby Hiley.
I mean, they are legendary winners. I mean, they do have dents underneath their belts. Their belt has a notch that says dent.
Okay, so it'll be
and
the
you
dentless?
have nothing like that. It'd be like the dent against the dentless. I mean, the best county fair winners would be you guys going against the dent winners.
And then we'll do something where everybody can vote back home and do something where we'll do something with money and
do it all for charity.
Donate it all to charity.
Yeah. This is a harebrained idea that came up in a road trip here, and this road trip was just yesterday. So there's going to be some stuff that's got to get involved in it and everything like that. But I mean, who would love to see the dent winners go against the dent wishers? In
stock builds, totally stock builds.
Yeah, I told Bobby, I said I'm going to go find 4 Taurus cars. And we're going to go live and build them the night before the Derby at the compound.
Yes.
And just make some huge fun out of this thing and invite everybody there, skin dog barbecue, whatever. But we have something that is the one thing with Track Strong is we are always trying to do crazy wild things to keep it entertaining and exciting. So, so Fatty, this is coming down the pipe. You are part of it. And that other guy, what was his name?
Adam Williams?
No,
I don't know the other
Adam
guy.
Williams.
Well, I don't know
the other guy,
guy.
the dent winner, the other guy that people talk about.
Let me look it up.
Can you Google that? Google.
Oh, Google. Hey,
Siri.
Siri. Oh my gosh. Siri said Toby Hiley.
Hingley?
Siri. Highly. Highly recommended.
Toby Hingley, highly recommended.
Highly.
All right, sounds good.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to look this guy up and figure out where he is.
But
so if Fatty, if you know that Toby Hingley, give him a call and see if he's available in the spring to do something fun in May. But no, we're going to do something. It's going to be fun. We're going to do it for charity. We're going to look for a charity group to put it towards for young children with health, and it's going to be great.
It's just an idea. It's not for sure. That's why we want to know what you guys think back home. We're just trying new things and to bring stuff back to the kids.
Yeah, absolutely. No, that was fun. Just like bringing it to the kids. How about Corn Dog's girlfriend, Jenna? Messing with her. She doesn't even like Derby, but she sure does love that corn dog. And she's just a sweetheart. I knew she was kind of shy and everything, so I went and jumped on that and I had some fun with that. So that was good, but I love it. Corn Dog, every marriage ends in divorce. I forgot that he said that.
Yeah, he did.
You know what, Corn Dog? Remember that when you're 40 and lonely, all right?
Yeah, I'll tell you, I'm 46 and I got you. That's about it.
Yeah, well.
I'm lonely.
Hey, you can come up and borrow Billy Joe anytime. You can teach her how to park that damn Jeep.
Oh, my gosh. I don't know who's seen my Facebook post, but Billy Joe picked me up from the airport. We go to get breakfast and meet Tixie. And I said, hey, back in this spot. And she says, back this in there? It's a Jeep. People, it's a Jeep. And this girl can drive a derby car. She is Mike Tix's wife. And she's like, I can't back this up. So she pulled in. Nowhere near in the parking space. Oh, my goodness. But we love her because she picked us up. Picked us up. We love you, BJ.
Oh, my God. She gives me gray hair and anxiety.
Good thing she's not listening.
Yeah.
She would be in trouble.
I know.
What's up with the note on the truck? by the center light, it says, "I love you sometimes."
Oh, that's Billy Joe. That's it. You know, most women give you something like in your sandwich, you know, I love you. You do great things for your family and everything like that. No, she leaves when she says, I love you sometimes. It's like, man, well, I want to kick you in your ear sometimes, but I don't. So, hey, how about the cop story? That interview was absolutely awesome. So you guys, that cop story is 100% true because we've got about 6 people that we pass that can verify it, and they were one of them. When they passed us, they're waving at us like, oh my God.
Yeah, and so like I was thinking, and this is no joke, probably 5-10 minutes before all this happened, I'm like, he's passed every car. Well, there's probably only 10 in the 2 states that we went through.
94, we were in traffic there. We were hauling through Minnesota.
But once we got out of Minnesota, we probably seen 10 cars, and he passed every one of them. So I'm thinking, this dude's passed every car, and I have not seen a cop yet. This is crazy. Oh, my goodness. I didn't say it out loud because I didn't want to jinx him. Well, I jinxed him because the guy was coming right at us, man. He threw on those the cherries, and he got you, bud.
Yeah, he got me. No doubt about it.
Well, because he thought you needed help.
Yeah, I needed help.
Yeah.
I needed help. That's what I needed help with.
Tell him what you said. This is so classic Tix.
What?
Okay, I'll be the police officer. Sir, do you know why I pulled you over?
No.
I clocked you at 75, sir.
Yeah?
That's speeding.
It's only 10 over.
Yes, sir, that's speeding.
But it's only 10 over in the country.
Sir, can I have your registration and license?
Give him 3-year-old expired registration.
3? Yeah, I'm like, he comes back from all this. So I'm like, I want to go out and go YouTube Live. Do you think this cop would think this is cool? Like, I'm going to go live, and then I'm like, no, because if I get out, he's going to be paranoid. So then the one that you interviewed, they pass us. And I'm like, oh, my, this is embarrassing. Then when the semi with the big tractor passed us, that was really embarrassing. And then we see the same car last night, the truck and trailer, or was it this morning? And I'm like, they probably think we're idiots.
Oh, yeah, they definitely thought that. All right, you guys. So reality, we may fabricate the story a little bit to make it sound better on TV, but it is the truth.
That was all true.
That was all true right there. So we just have fun with this stuff, you guys. All right, this is the Limited Weld 1 and Done class coming out here. We have the number 57 of Mike DeWald coming out. The 57X of his son, Noah DeWald. Father-son team. I believe they were here last year and tore stuff up. Hey, I just got a little bit of insight here. Mike DeWald is the original owner of Heavy D. If you guys don't know who that is, that was the transmission guys that, they were the original trannies over here in the Dakotas. Built a great product and really good group of people they were. We have the number 34 of Derek Orth coming out here. Driving that nice old Ford product. The number 24 of Austin Weezer. Nice clean old Chevy coming out there. The 124, Josh Hutchinson. The 27 half of Jeffrey McGee. One of the great sponsors, M&M Electric, the number 4 of Pat Fiak. The number 62 of Matt Fiak. Pat and Matt are great guys. They do a ton of work to put this show on out here. They bring us the scissor lift and everything like that. Thank you so much for M&M Electric for what you guys do to assist us to give you a best angle of the far end of that track. The number 14 coming out of Austin Gustafson. That little Camaro. Got to keep looking across to them stands and just look at how full they are, Bobby. I love it.
They are almost as full as you are yourself there, Tix.
Oh, my God. Whatever. I learned it from you. I do not know who this last car pulling in. Is that the raffle car?
Is it the raffle car? Yeah, because they did the raffle already.
God, I thought I had the winning ticket.
Oh, no. Limited, and then there. No. Yeah, drawing. Yeah.
Yeah.
You did it.
No, we missed it. All right. I don't know who won that raffle car, but I thought I had the winning ticket. So there we go. 10 cars out here for the limited weld on this track. There's plenty of room to move around. This is going to be one hell of a show for you guys to watch at home. Flags in the air.
Mobridge, let's make some noise and we'll let them go.
Here
3,
we
2,
go.
1. Here we go. Green flag.
Here we go.
All right, Trent Fisher is the winner of the raffle card. Trent Fisher, congratulations on that. See what you can do with that old Lincoln. All right, we got to be looking for a Mad Dog out of this thing too, Bobby.
Oh, yeah,
Don't forget, buddy.
Yep.
They asked us to draw the Mad Dog. So if we draw the wrong Mad Dog out there, folks, do not hate us. Number 24 laying it down. Hutchinson getting out in the open. He's going to come flying back in, use that back bumper. Oh, he got hung up on the tire.
Oh, look at that hit.
Wow.
The 57.
Oh, my God. 124 Hutchinson right there. One shot.
Back of his car. Look at that.
Here comes Hutchinson again across the track. The little Camaro of 14 is doing damage out there too. Bobby, this is getting hard. There's so many of them.
Yeah, there's so many people putting on good shots. Oh, orange car just put on a good shot, the 34. Look how nose the raffle car is. Oh my goodness. That's 57
of Mike. That's 57 of Mike Duwald. The original Heavy D right there. 124 of Hutchinson coming in. The raffle car comes across.
Yeah, there's a lot of action in this one.
Yes, there is. Orth comes in on the 124, 34, Derek Orth. .21.5 lays one on the 124. Number 4 bringing the Camaro all the way across. 57 making it. The raffle car back in there.
Oh, look at this right here to the right. That little Camaro.
Number 4, Pat Fiat's getting pushed all the way out. .34 lays a big shot on the raffle car. And there's another one. Derek Orth comes in with a swing and a miss there.
Oh, raffle car almost got him. We only have one car out so far.
Oh, bummer. That's the 57 of Mikey Wald. He was laying down the shots, too. Wow, the raffle car comes right in there, gives a good shot on the rear.
Uh-oh, look at this shot.
Oh, wow, what a shot by Orth.
Nice. They're stuck together. Oh, nice. Right on the wheel. That raffle car's doing some work.
Yeah, he is.
So is Derek.
Oh, just clipped him. Just clipped the 21 and a half. My God, the 124 is just lighting stuff up. That's Josh Hutchinson. There's the raffle car laying it down again. Derek Orth pops in for one.
Look at his passenger door. It's ready to come open on Derek's, the 34. Watch
That
it
is.
goes. It's ready to come open. Oh, swing and miss.
Wow!
See his door?
Yeah, it is. Number 4 comes right on in there and throws the big one to Pat. 21 and a half lays one on 124.
This is a great heat.
Wow. 124 just lays it on 21 and a half. Says, I'm back. Derek Orth back on the raffle car.
Could you imagine the 124 right now if his 10 wasn't in his rear tires?
Oh.
Derek Orth again.
Derek Orth right in there. My God, this is going to be hard to call this one, Bobby.
If he keeps laying them down like that, Derek so far is right there.
Yeah.
Because it's been multiple shots.
Again, right there. The 62 of Matfiak, he's taking it. Now the raffle car got it from Orth. 124 gets it from the Camaro, number 14. Look at that, the raffle car backed out of there again.
He is working that car. He is. I wonder if he's drove before because he's driving good.
Oh, he's
Picking
on
his
that
shot.
tire. God, look at that. The 124 of Hutchinson got a little love there. 21.5 is chasing him. He wants to stay away from that rear end, though. He knows.
Oh, Derek just took it to 24.
Wow. Look at him, just cleared all that tin over.
He is bringing it.
.124 of Hutchinson got right on 21 McKean.
They got something going because they're on each other,
There
man.
ain't no doubt about it.
We got a red flag.
Red flag, drivers, red flag. That's TrackShot Live.
yeah.
That's TrackShot Live. They're doing our part, keeping these drivers safe with the mega horn. Yeah, what do you think about that crowd? This
Oh
is
my goodness, they're
awesome,
doing
awesome.
awesome. So none of us were in the driver's meeting, so obviously if you get stuck on a tire, they pull you off.
I think it was one.
One?
Last year it was one. If you got stuck once, they popped you off once. You get stuck the second time, it's too bad for you.
They just tell you, you can't park there. So the 21 and a half, the 124, great show. They're on each other.
Yes.
Totally a great show. And then you got Derek out there just bringing it to everyone.
But you got to give the raffle car too. My
Oh,
God,
my
he's
goodness,
right
yes.
there also. All right, the 24 clears out of his car. That is Austin Weezer. There they are. Green flag. It's back live again.
The raffle car's trying to get it fired up, Tixie. Look at that Camaro. I'd be afraid to hit him. That car looks so small. Oh, 124, I think, lost his steering, guys.
Yes, he
Lost his steering. 21 and a half, probably going to work him over now.
I just noticed that 21 and a half, that's the old 3 and newer.
All of a sudden, like that, we are down to 5 cars. Or 6. Uh-oh. The Vic needs to watch so they don't get him stuck in this corner.
Yeah.
Or is losing an axle. Oh.
Axle is out on North.
I'm trying. We had a microphone. So did he do enough since the raffle car's out? The only other person I think that would lay it down was at 21 and a half.
I would say 124.
No, I'm saying it from here on out. Like that's the only car I think that could even do anything. So,
yeah, I mean, right now I'd say it's 124 or
I'm
you know, but the raffle car did god dang good too.
Yeah. Could you imagine winning the raffle and the Mad Dog?
Oh yeah,
that'd be a good day. We're back on. He's doing the one-wheel peel, baby. There's a bumper. Look at the officials. They're just out there. And everybody's
Hustle saying we're in a hurry. Pay the electric bill. Can't turn on the lights. Judges are ready. Let it go.
Derek got a little bump from his buddy. What just let loose on the floor? Did you see that? How it just started smoking?
like maybe a lower radiator hose coming down there.
Oh, good hit.
It's shots like that after you're broken and you're still giving it everything you possibly can. That's what a Mad Dog is all about.
So the 4 has broken steering too. The 124 looks like he's stuck.
He lost tranny. Oh, he is stuck. He does have wheels.
He's running a 3-speed, but I don't see anything turning. This is going to go really quick here in a soon, I think. Those two are stuck.
Little D gave Orth a little pop, got him out of there.
He's trying.
Oh, now I think he's got a problem.
Got a wheel off, laid over on the number 4
Look at the
car.
steering wheel on 57X. The thing is all bent in pieces.
So the 4's got no steering, left front just popped out. He's got no left front tire now. Like that, we're down to 3.
There they go. They broke off 124 of Hutchinson over there. Looks like number 14 is next on the clock.
And now we're going to be down to 2. Oh, the 14. I wonder how much time he's got. No, the 14 should be out before Orr.
These are all unofficial calls on our side.
Yeah, on our side. Yeah, this is just us watching. And I'm just making like what I seen where that 14 car was parked in the corner, or right there, you know. But they got him on the clock now. Ring around the rosies, Ticks.
Yeah. Nice wheel shot by the 21.5 of McGee.
Oh.
What are you thinking, Bobby? I mean, we're down to it. That Mad Dog? Is that going to go to that orange car?
That's my pick is the orange car.
I'm thinking that's my pick also. That is going to Derek Orth right there. The Mad Dog will be going to Derek Orth. He damn well deserved that.
Yes.
So did a lot of other drivers out here that put out a great, awesome show.
They're going to run and get him for us so we could interview him. And then we got a little special interview for one of our fellow guys at home. He'll guarantee he'll tear him up.
Yeah.
Yep. So,
have you got him up this way?
I told him to head up this way right when this was done.
Okay.
So hopefully he's really close.
Oh, perfect shot on the 57X axle. Did McGee get it? No, he did not get it. He still got spin out of there. $57X dies. That is 57X and Noah Duwald. 21 coming in. Nice shot by the 21.5.
So a couple of people are saying that we're kind of like saying the raffle car like us. So they had the same picks as us between those 3 cars. So we did all right. What do you think, Tex?
Well,
it's getting quiet.
It's very quiet. That is the 57X and Noah Duwald over there. He got her fired back up.
Why would you absolutely just bring the mail to that car? The fans want 57X to win.
Yeah.
the way he's snooted, he's gonna roll him if he gets him broadside again.
He digs it. If he digs them, he's going.
The hood on that new style's pretty high up and where you can't see it.
Yeah.
It's that new Canadian version. It's supposed to be more aerodynamic that way.
The speed hood.
Big.
There you go. Just keep hitting them. Look at that wheel on the left rear, that 57X. That 21.5 has just been on it.
Oh, he cleared a bumper
Cleared
though and
that
got right
bumper.
in that new style's radiator. That 57X just will not die, Jake.
Good battle at the end here, boys.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
I hate cheering on one individual person, but I sure do love cheering for the underdog. How about you,
Ah, I
Bobby?
love it. I love this. Oh, he stalled. Did he stall?
He did.
Oh, no.
Ouch. What a shot right there.
Ouch. That put a hurting on a little birdie.
There you go. He's reaching out. Noah's reaching out to break that stick off. What a hell of a run there, Noah, at the end. Congratulations for a second place for Noah Duwald. And the winner in your 21.5 car is Jeffrey McGee.
Jeffrey McGee, second place Noah Duwald, third place Pat Fiat. Power Wheels drive.
Get him on in here. Heck yeah.
Mad Dog of 2022 is making it to the arena.
A marker? Oh, there was one down in my truck. Oh, look at that. All right, all right.
Three skinny guys in here.
Yeah, I know.
All right, tell us who's sitting with us.
Hey, Bill, you want to come on over? There we go. Thanks, Bill.
So I'm Justin O'Brien. I'm from Colorado, but I been working for my great uncle cutting wheat. So I had the chance, and I'm getting ready to turn 19, so I had the chance to come up here and watch this. So I figured I'd come up.
Nice. Hey, Justin, we did tell everybody on TrackShotLive about you and your senior pictures wearing the Skin Dog shirt. You know, you're a huge fan of Skinny. Your father's a huge fan of mine. I like him much better than you. So, but no, hey, Justin, thanks so much for kicking butt and coming on out here and watching. What do you think of this last heat, brother?
I thought it was pretty good. That Vic held up pretty good compared to those metrics.
Yeah, no doubt about it. You know, that's it took us a minute. Next thing you know, we noticed here about 5 minutes ago, I was like, holy crap, that's an 03 and newer Vic right there. So,
yeah.
So where in Colorado are you?
From Alamos to Colorado, San Luis Valley.
Okay, nice, nice. So are you a derby driver yourself?
Yeah, I am.
Nice. What do you like to drive?
So I've been getting into metrics, and then I've been getting a lot of the 80s Vics,
Yeah.
body Vics.
Nice.
I've bought a couple of them, and I got one for free a couple weeks ago, and So
Okay, now I really dislike you because I've never got a free car, I don't think, you know?
I've gotten quite a few.
Lucky son of a gun. Well, who do you want to give a shout out to, bud?
I want to give a shout out to my dad because he's my one that helps me build all the time, and my mom for always supporting me and being there for us. And I want to thank one of my bosses, Steve Cordova, for always helping me out and giving me parts with Silver Mountain Disposal, his trash company, and all my family and the people that don't like me at home.
And who's your favorite Track Shot Live guy that you want to tell to get better and get his butt here so you can see him?
Skin Dog, yeah, Skin Dog's my favorite. We sent out a graduation card to him for graduation with me, and the main cover of the graduation card was me in this shirt. So
love it.
I mean, it was pretty happy. So, and I sent one to Daddy Decker too.
I seen it. Skin sent me a text on it, a personal text, and he says, "Ticks, tears in my eyes, homie." And it's like, you know what? No kidding. It is great things like that that makes it so worth it for us to do what we do here and sacrifice our time from our families. So, you know, that truly does mean the world. As you took your time out of your day to come over and say hi to us, meet Bobby in person and everything like that, dude. Truly, it is a blessing. So.
Yeah, and I'm happy I'm here. I'm really glad I am.
Yeah.
You guys.
Well, we're happy you're here, and we're thankful you came up here to talk with us. And you know, Skin Dog needs all the love he can get, and that's probably why you're wearing the shirt.
Yeah.
Just because he needs the love, like. Yeah, not because he's your favorite.
Well, he is my favorite. Because he's funny.
I'd appreciate if you quit saying that, okay? We totally got the damn point that you love Skinny, all right?
What, that Skinny's my favorite?
Yeah. See, there you go.
Skinny is not your favorite.
You're probably second, Bobby.
Oh.
And then probably Tixie.
Yeah, there we go.
And then Decker.
See, well, at least I'm not on the bottom of the food chain, you know, so.
I love it.
I can't believe that you like Bobby more than me.
Yeah, I love it.
I'm not,
Well,
you know.
because of all of his awesome tattoos.
There you go.
Tixie,
Thanks.
You better get some.
I'm afraid of needles, my man. I'm afraid of needles. But you do understand we have a 7-hour road trip back home, and I'm going to hear this at least 100 times about, hey, Tix, did you know Justin likes me better than you?
Well, it'll give you another reason why I got pulled over. Bobby was talking.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, my God, exactly.
You should have seen. It's good that you got him on the bottom of the list because he's driving and a bird flew across the road, and this dude went down, cuddled, and he was in fetal position down the interstate. So you don't want a little scared chicken as your
He probably goes into his fetal position when he's getting hit hard and getting track shotted.
Yeah.
My God.
Yep.
Oh my God. Hey, Justin, okay. So thanks so much for coming up here. Get the hell out of here now.
That's funny.
Shoot me your address on Messenger, and I'll send you something.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll send you a Track Shot Live shirt of Bobby on them because we got a pile of those.
Because nobody likes them, but the cool people.
Yeah, I like them. So.
Yeah, there you go. I got a special one for you, bub.
Sweet.
Yeah, it probably stands up on its own in the corner of your bedroom.
Just like your socks.
Yeah.
I think we should mess with Skinny and have you guys sign my shirt.
Oh. Do you want him to sign Skinny's name for you? You don't want him to sign Tix.
Watch this. I'm going to put it right here on the muscle.
Why can't I do the tattoo on his arm? Really?
Because I'm the tattoo.
Okay. Look at this. Look at this.
Skinny just got tatted. Skinny got tatted. All right, Justin. Hey, you know, it's odd. So what's your hometown show that you run then, buddy?
So we have 2 hometown shows, Almost a Roundup and then Manassas Pioneer Days. And I ran both of them this year.
Really? How'd you do?
One-hit wonders.
Hey, you know what? It's still fun, right?
Yeah, I about had a car on its lid. I had them up on 2 wheels, so I was pretty happy with it.
So there you go. That is proof right there across the world, kids. Get out there. One hit is still worth it. Look at Justin's smile. Look at how much fun he's having. You can come on out here. So destination derbies are truly where it is.
Yeah.
Come on out here. See us have fun.
Yeah, I'm having a great time. Good derby. Last heat, pretty good derby. I wish they would have cleared their motors out so they could have got on it a little more, but.
Right. Yeah, there was that last heat. They seemed like they were loading up. Yep.
Fell in love with turnouts again, so that'll probably be my next set of headers.
You know, get on and look up Jeremy Elliott. Elliott Motorsports, the Elliott family builds some nasty turnouts. They're a great sponsor of Track Shot Live. And get on out there and hit up that family and get them out there. They are the sickest turnouts. That's Minnesota turnout style. And they definitely have a distinct screaming effect out there.
Yeah, I have a set of Elliott's 4-in-1s, and they sound really good.
Oh, so you already know all about Elliot.
Oh, yeah.
He's not allowed to run. He's from Minnesota. He's not allowed to run the turnouts because he don't get on the gas hard enough to make him sound good.
So it sounds like a tractor when he's out driving
Yeah,
around. though.
yeah. He sounds like one of those John Deere tractors.
Yeah.
What's the old 2-cylinder push pulls or whatever, you know? Yeah, that's all right. That's all right. You know what? The bank has never complained at me when I cashed a paycheck on Monday morning.
That's what my dad always says. Drive smart, and I go out there and just skiddy pedal down like Skiddy says.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
And he's like,
That's the
who cares about who makes the hardest hit? And I was like, well, I do, but I mean, I've never had a check in my hand, so I mean, it might be a little different once I get one.
Yeah, that's all right. Then you got women following you.
Yeah,
got
wanting
more
you for your
problems.
money
They want your
and-
free money.
yeah.
And they're like, you know, oh, you're so hot, you're this, you're that. And then all of a sudden you don't have a check. And then they're like, you know, how come I don't have clean underwear? Because you don't have a check in your hand anymore. So, you know, so yeah. But then, you know, just remember, every woman needs a reason to piss and moan.
Yeah.
I can't say it that way,
Well,
right?
no.
Your wife's going to beat you when you
I
get
know
home.
she's not watching. That's why I can say that right
Yeah,
now.
right.
I know she's at the cabin doing her thing, so it's like, yeah. Oh my God, you can watch this again over and over on YouTube.
Yeah, she can watch it over and over
Oh,
and over.
boy.
Hey, Justin, you guys hiring out there in Colorado? I might need a place to go.
You got a CDL?
I do have a CDL.
Well, I'll contact my uncle. You can come drive semi and be a weedie with me.
Yeah, you know, the thing of it is, my driving record's still perfect because my ticket was just a warning.
Did you just call him a weenie?
No, a weedie.
Oh.
So
I
we-
thought he was putting you up on the pedestal.
I was just thinking to myself, you call me a weenie, man. You and I are going down. So
Ah.
you're over the age of 18, you know.
Ah.
I know, I
It's
can-
not abuse, man.
Hey.
It's physical.
Hey, 2-on-1, he can't do it.
No.
Guys.
Yeah, that's what custom combiners get called, is weedies.
Okay, gotcha.
Love it.
Combine
Okay.
and wheat and stuff, so.
Yeah. Do you guys chase it all across the country, or is it just at home?
Yeah, so I left the day after graduation, went to Odell, Texas, and
Yep.
cut. And then we went to Kiowa, Kansas. I went home and ran the derbies, and then I came up about 3 weeks ago and started cutting, and then we had a couple rain days, so I tried to go to the one in Timberlake, but then I saw you guys were going to be here at Mobridge, so I wanted to come out and see you guys and meet you guys, so.
That's awesome. That's
So
awesome.
Yeah, I was
Well,
excited.
I'm happy it rained for you.
Yeah, I know, me too. Or else I wouldn't have been able to come, and I would have been sad.
Hey, you tell your uncle we said he's got to let you come to these shows.
I know.
Yeah.
Definitely.
There's no doubt about it. There's certain things that you just have to be able to do, and this is one of them. You know, come enjoy with all of us. Oops, I was covering you up. Let's do it again.
Come on, Bobby.
Oh, I thought you wanted.
There it is. All right, good deal. No, so that's what it is. You're going to see that on social media. We're going to be putting that out there, Snapchats and selfies and all that good fun stuff. So no, hey, totally, we appreciate everything that you've done coming out here and supporting us. And this is a prime example. Everybody out there in track shot world, don't ever be shy to come up and meet us.
Not
Have
at all.
fun. We enjoy the living crap out of this stuff.
Yes.
I mean, even if you've got a woman with you, you know, we pick on them. We're just having fun.
Just
We
keep
love
her away
ya.
from ticks.
Yeah, keep her away from ticks. He's
Yep.
a lady killer, huh?
He's
Yeah,
a lady killer.
I'm a weenie killer.
Oh, ticks.
Oh, God.
Oh, ticks.
All right, that's great. Okay, well, here we go. We're getting this track cleared off, and let's give a compliment to these operators out here.
Amazing.
They have done a great job this year. You know, they talked about it. They knew that they had a little bit of a problem last year clearing that track and making it fast and keeping it running smooth. They are out there just killing it. That big Komatsu loader going out there and re-leveling that track. You had Derek Orse, grader, going out there and leveling that thing out in between heats there. They have picked up. They figured out their problem and they have fixed it.
So what do you think of that 57 car? That metric GM?
That was awesome.
He was laying it down. He was laying it down. I am so bummed out that he broke an axle, he did not break an axle. He broke. There's something else that went bad.
The 34 car, man, it was sounding good. He was getting on it hard.
Yeah.
Yes.
He was
Yes.
getting on it.
He actually won the Mad Dog. We gave him the Mad Dog. They gave us the responsibility of choosing the Mad Dog. I can't believe that anybody would give us any responsibility.
I would. With my show.
All right.
Nice.
Nice.
I like it.
Dude, okay, you're back on. You're back on, man. Compliments go a long ways.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
the funny thing is you and my dad look a lot alike. like almost twins.
Your
stand
dad's gonna
next to each
ground.
other.
Your dad's gonna ground you when he finds that out.
Well, it's the truth.
You got pictures of your mom?
No.
Whoa!
But she does have a crush on you.
Oh,
And I told her I'm gonna say that on TV, and she says no. Well, I just did it, Mom. So.
Mom, his number is 555-1212.
Love you, Mom. You
Love
got
you,
great
Mom.
taste. Obviously, because if you married a man that looks like me, you're doing good, Mama.
Same height, almost everything.
Oh my
That's the crazy
goodness.
part.
Real good at looking good, just can't count calories. I bet.
We count them.
No, we count them. We
Every
just
one
count
of
them when
them.
they're going in our face. We don't stop.
Everyone, yeah, everyone. It's just like Elaine the other night saying that she doesn't like salty nuts.
Oh wait, I can't listen to this. I gotta scoot over.
Well, then
I
why
can't
do
be
you
a
take-
part of it.
What?
Can't be part of this.
Oh, whatever. So I can tell you a story
Okay.
about Elaine last night. We're sitting there at Big Daddy's at Grumpy's, and next thing you know, she's telling us, she's oh my God, I would love some peanuts. So I run out to the truck, and so I grab some salty nuts, some of Tix's salty nuts from his truck, and bring them on in. Next thing you know, Elaine's like, well, I don't like cashews. And I'm like, what do you mean? I set them down, and she's all excited, and she goes, is it just cashews in there? I go, I don't know if there's something else in there that ain't supposed to be in there. But so next thing you know, she's telling us she doesn't like cashews. So we're all eating those cashews, and they're pretty amazing. And next thing you know, Elaine's getting jealous because everybody else has my salty nuts in their hand, and she doesn't have any. So she's like, you know what? I should probably try these salty nuts. So next thing you know, she tries one lonely salty nut, and there it is. She's hooked. She is hooked on my salty nuts now. The best cashews you've ever had in your life. They come from the Virgin Nut Store over in Minnesota, and yeah. So, but yeah, they were really good cashews.
So when's your next show?
Actually, this weekend or not next weekend coming up, Thursday, Friday, Saturday at the Dakota County Fairgrounds in Minnesota. 3 nights of Demolition Derby there. Thanks for asking. You should, if it keeps raining, you should come on over there and assist. But I'm not cool enough to have track shot there for that because it's going to be out in Washington what the hell? What is the name of that town? Linden, Washington. It's way up in the top corner by Canada. It's in by the waters, the inland waters and all that stuff. It's a beautiful place. Sour and Skinny sent us pictures of it last year, and super, super jealous. An awesome show. But so that's where Track Shot will be next weekend. It's going to be great. But yeah, we'll be at Dakota County Fairgrounds with a bunch of our guys. And Bobby unfortunately couldn't make it because he's got to do the professional thing and go to work. So yeah, but no, it's a good show.
So when's your next show in Minnesota?
That would be Minnesota
that
one.
would be?
Yep, that's Farmington. But our next big show, the Track Shot, will be at Minnesota, would be the Minnesota Throwdown, October 7th and 8th. We are bringing the Throwdown back, but we are taking it to a new place. We're going to have it at Dakota County Fairgrounds. They just built a big, brand new, beautiful national quality track, and we are going to wreck stuff there.
Is it nice like the Utah tracks, or is it nicer?
It's like they're two totally different tracks. The Utah tracks are a little bit softer,
Yeah.
and they eat up traction a little bit. Our track is more like this. It's a hard clay like this with a good pan.
Hard and fast.
Yep, hard and fast. And that track is 300 feet long by 140 feet wide.
Oh, wow.
It is big enough to do whatever you want on.
Yeah.
So, no, we're absolutely stoked that the Dakota County Fair Ag Society stepped up and invested a ton of money into the facility this year for us. So, yeah, we're stoked.
You got to let your uncle let you come to that one. Did you watch the show where Fatty and I were going around doing interviews? And
Yeah.
you watched that one and you thought it was funny?
That was a pretty good one.
I'll be inspecting for him, but I'll take time out because Fatty will be there, and we're going to try to make everybody laugh at home.
My favorite part of when you guys were doing interviews, when they were sitting up, him and Decker got into it. And I got a little Western, but it was funny to watch about 700s. I was like, eee.
We're not supposed to talk about on TrackShotLive anymore. That's in the past. we don't talk about that anymore.
Look at the little kids coming out here.
Decker
Oh, yeah,
probably
the
just
power.
texted you and said he's not on no more. Take it off.
Actually, we have a shock collar around our ankle, and
Yeah.
he gets us from New York when we're getting out of trouble. That's when Bobby pissed himself just a little bit ago. that was Decker showing him that he was not supposed to be doing that. So All right, look at that. Hey, Bill, look at all the Power Wheels coming out there, sir. You want to get that camera on those guys over there? Because right there, Justin, this is the original future of Demolition Derby right here. These are the kids that are going to keep this sport live, just as you are, as us old people are ready for the AARP membership cards in wheelchairs.
I wish they would have had this when I was a kid because they didn't ever have it around where we were from. It was big cars, and they started minis, and that's all we ran. And I wish they'd had something like this because my dad ran every year. I was like a couple months old, and we went to a derby, and it rained all night, and he won that derby. So
really,
in a '73 4-door Impala,
nice,
with a stock junk 350.
No kidding.
Yeah, junk. And the track was so wet. A front-wheel drive Eldorado was doing better than he was.
You know what? You don't always need the best derby car in the world to win. We always joke about it when we say that 80% of Demolition Derby is luck.
Yeah. And I was hoping to get my luck when I tried to win that raffle car, but it wasn't working out for me.
Yeah, no.
But I got lucky coming on here, so it paid off.
That works. Did you buy any 50-50 tickets?
Yeah, I bought 20.
Nice. Yeah, we bought a whole bunch of them, too. We don't even have those with us. Have they even?
They're
doing it right now, aren't they?
It's in the center of your truck when I run to get them.
Yeah, we should probably do that. Is that the 50-50? Oh, okay, the 50-50 is going to be right after the Power Wheels. They are talking about it now. Yep, so they are battling. They're doing a 50-50 for the cancer. They're going to be giving the money away to a cancer charity.
Yeah.
So.
See, and my uncle hasn't been with us a lot because his wife has cancer. So.
Oh, really? Sorry to hear that. Absolutely sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
My wife, a lot of people don't know, my wife is a bone marrow transplant survivor from leukemia. So we fought that when she was 20 years old. At her 21st birthday, that was her present, was a bone marrow transplant.
Oh, wow. Yeah, my grandpa actually had a leukemia.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so it's a hard deal, but I mean, I guess now he's better off. So.
Yeah. So we're looking here, trying to listen for the 50-50. Bobby's got all of ours. We said that if we won it, we're giving all the money back. Here, Elaine, you want to do these? Want to watch those for me, please?
Yeah, I don't know how I'm going to count all these out, but
you just look at your big number and your little number.
Yeah.
So you got a 935 on the high side.
And then 55 on the high side.
Just watch them and see where it goes.
Yeah.
All right, you guys. It's so much. It's great when they can do these kind of raffles and stuff like that, and when the proceeds go to such a great cause and everything like that. I haven't heard how much money they're doing photo ops and everything. I haven't heard how much money it's worth yet. Did anybody hear that?
I knew it was quite a bit because when I was buying them, there were a lot of people buying them over there. So it's a good thing that they're doing it for this lady or man.
I hope you brought your sweatshirt.
I did.
Because when you walk out of here,
it's
totally different world out there.
Is that what the?
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, we got the sweatshirts over there. We got our nice new fancy Mobridge 2020s.
It's a different world out there, Uncle Bill.
I went and spent.
Or
my
2022.
money.
Sorry, not 2020s. I'm losing years.
I went and spent money on the Magician, so.
Yeah, I
seen that.
He's one of my favorite drivers. Him
Tix,
and
that's gotta hurt.
Bob. Him and probably Shea Bob.
Oh, it's gotta hurt, Tix.
Shea Bob?
No, you're not on the top 2 of Track Shot with his favorites. You're not even in the top 5 of his favorite drivers.
Oh yeah.
You don't see him anymore. Are you retired from driving or what?
I didn't retire. I just I'm very picky as to where I go because I don't have much time.
Because nobody likes him. You don't want to get picked on.
No.
I get picked on everywhere I go.
Huh.
It's like the whipping post.
And I bet Skinny does picks on you quite a bit.
Oh, he's real good at it. He always tells me, "Hey, little buddy, it's okay. Just remember, if I quit picking on you, I don't love you no more."
Yeah.
That's why I bring salty nuts around so everybody has a conversation piece. You know?
So is it an Impala that you own with the black wheels, the blue one?
Yeah.
That thing is cherry. It's sweet.
Thanks, buddy. That's actually my son's car.
Oh, really?
That was the very first car my son and I bought. We bought it from the original owner. He was 2 months old in a car carrier. That car sat in our shed for almost 15 years before we pulled it out. And now he's 16. He's got his license, and
He cruises that all around.
he hasn't yet. I'm making him get better at driving. He's scary.
Maybe put him out one of these and see how he does. Maybe it'll help him out.
Oh, he's already won more derbies than Tix has in his 30 years of derbying.
That's probably like Decker. It seems like his boy wins more than he does.
Hey,
man.
Trenton is kicking butt,
Trent
man. He
is good. He's a good driver.
He is, and you know what?
Well, didn't Bailey do good too, didn't
Yeah,
she?
she
And
did.
then his
Yeah.
niece and nephew were out there running.
Yeah.
That was a whole family thing, and that's like I said, that's what it's about to all of us. And Decker got to do that with his entire family.
Yeah,
That was cool.
Decker and Katie are doing an amazing job raising those kids. They got respect. They're good kids, and with a proud parent moment there when you can be there for your kid to do that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I'm glad because my first year derby and we ran minis, and my dad ran with me, and that was a lot of fun.
Well, you were in the car with Bugsy for his first win, right?
Yeah,
Your passenger.
I was passenger.
And I was there for his first win.
Oh, nice.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. Bugs is like my little brother. And then Hunter's like my middle brother.
That kid, he's a good driver.
Hunter's.
I like the way he drives too.
So Skinny's your favorite, and his son's one of your favorite upcoming drivers. I love it.
Yeah, he's a good driver.
I love it. Skinny, you do have fans.
Yeah.
Hunter, you have fans now.
Yeah.
And Tix and I, we're just over here.
We're amoebas. We're amoebas. Bottom of the food chain.
Just the bottom of the food chain. But we'll eat it. You just can't leave the salty nuts out.
Yeah.
Not around our Uber driver.
Yeah.
And then you can't leave Micah's meat out because now Uncle Bill is all about eating Micah's meat.
We got all kinds of fine stuff going on up there in Mobridge, South Dakota.
Love it.
We had talked about it. Next year, you guys remember, it is the 30th year of the Mobridge Derby here. 30 years strong. That is awesome. So you guys they're doing great things here, and it's getting bigger and better every year. And they are just proud with change and making
talk
the
my
Derby
dad
world
into
sport.
building a team car with me and see if he'll get back in it one more time.
Ooh, that'd be awesome.
And if you need some parts, you go to Indy CNC this weekend. You put for the promo, you put TSL, and you get 10% off.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yep.
They've got some awesome products. They've got multiple products, and take a look at their stuff, high quality, and a great group of guys. Great group of guys.
So is it?
Holy crap! That one little Power Wheels does like 20 miles an hour.
Probably powered by a drill battery.
Yeah.
Look at the two girls with no helmets on. They're just taking it to the boys.
There's quite a few. There's quite a few kids.
It's
without
all the
helmets on.
girls.
Yeah.
The boys have the helmets on over there, and all the girls have.
I don't know if
just
the
the
one with the
pigtails.
hood on has a helmet on. I don't know if that's
No.
a boy or a girl, because girls are usually tougher than boys are.
Yeah.
They're little.
You heard that out there, kids. Justin just called you out. They're what? Oh, yeah, well,
Oh, there you go.
They know Derby. They're fine. So the young kids out there without the helmets, that's Orth's kids out there.
The dad you just seen in the dirty orange shirt run out there and tell him, start hitting harder like daddy.
That was, if you guys missed it, that was Derek Orth got the Mad Dog for the limited weld class there, the limited class.
We're trying to get him up here, Tix, but he's
Well,
busy with the kids and
yeah.
stuff. So we'll try before we get done so everybody can hear from him what it's like to just go crazy.
Is he running a team car too?
Yes.
Yeah.
Is it it's an older style GM, right? Or is he in the newer style one?
I don't remember what he had.
I thought it was an
No,
older style.
He had an old. Yeah, I think he had an old.
Impala or
yeah,
Buick or
yeah,
something.
yeah.
And then the green and orange team with the 4-in-a-row turnouts. That car, it sounded really good.
Well, there was a whole heat of them.
Yeah.
The one whole heat, everybody had turnouts.
Every one of them. They all had Elliott tags on them.
Yeah. I didn't see any DEC tags.
Those ones are hidden.
Yeah.
Congratulations on the new purchase and taking that over for DEC there. Adam Fushi, he is, that's congratulations on that move. The Derby world has known Adam for many, many years, and to make sure that DEC stays live and well, one of the original Derby header companies out there. You know, I mean, they've been around just as long as Elliott. You know,
Yeah.
One of the originals. So
back
yeah.
in the day, at home, either they built their own headers or they didn't ever run their own headers. So my dad was the first one to buy DEC headers, own his own built headers, 4 in rows, and then he was the second one to buy another brand new set of turnouts.
Oh yeah.
And those stock GM motors, they did not sound very good. When I was little, I thought they did, but now, you have to have a good sounding motor to make them really sound good.
A blue ticket. Tix,
Yeah.
you got a blue marker?
We got no blue tickets. We
Oh, yeah, you
we
do have
got
a blue marker.
Can I color this and write the number in, Tix? Is that bad?
That might be bad.
Is that bad?
Who's the promoter of this show?
It is actually a joint effort there. It is a group of Derby guys that put it on. Aaron is the president this year, and they co-do this with the rodeo grounds here. So
Very good show.
yeah.
Very good show.
Facility's amazing, is it not?
Nice facility. Good concessions are nice. I'm glad they have some up there and back here for the drivers.
Yep.
It's one of the nice parts. And for
They were saying they never had the concessions back here, so everybody would leave and go get food elsewhere. Well, that's a lot of money you could bring in for the ground.
Yeah.
So this year they put the food back here, and
I think it's done
makes
pretty
it
well.
nice. Yes.
Because I've been sitting up top, and all the time there's always a line there. Whenever there's intermission or in between heats, there's always a line. So that's always a good thing.
We were talking to the main concession over on the grandstand side is in a position to where if you're standing in the line to get food, you still can watch the Derby.
Yeah, no, it's perfect.
Yeah.
See it perfectly. And I bet you can see inside the concessions watching the Derby too.
I would think so.
Because
that's one of the biggest concession stands I've ever seen.
Yeah. Be nice for building Derby cars. How big
Yeah,
it
right,
is.
right.
Instead of building outside.
Oh, Tix don't build outside. He's got air conditioning, heat, TV, like a 75-inch TV.
Well, he's the lucky
surround sound.
He's the lucky one. We're out building in the dirt and on a little concrete slab.
I think they call that bougie or bougie.
Bougie.
Bougie. That's why he wears bedazzled jeans. Did you see the episode where he had the bedazzled jeans on?
Rhinestone cowboy.
Yeah.
I was kind of ashamed.
Is that what turned you off of him?
Yeah.
Yeah. A grown man with bedazzled jeans.
Women's jeans on. It's
They
like-
wear women's.
Come on, Tixie.
Did you see the woman I married? If those jeans keep that hot little biscuit happy and with me,
I
have zero to bring to the
She
table.
sent
for
you
that
out of
beautiful
town with
woman.
them, Tix.
I know.
She sent you out of town with them.
Yep.
What's that mean? I know no woman's gonna look at him in those.
That's fine. I don't want no
That's
woman
what she-
looking
that's
at me.
why
I want
she
her
did
looking
that.
at me.
My dad,
That's
if my mom sent those with my dad, he would probably look at them and throw them away. Because he'd be so ashamed to wear them.
Oh.
He'd rather wear working man jeans or shorts.
Didn't I ask you to leave a little while ago?
Hey, Tix does wear shorts. They're jeans, but
Yeah.
they're shorts, but they're
shorts.
jeans to him.
It's nice because in wheat harvest it's always hot, so we always wear a lot of shorts. And I work with 2 South Africans, so they experience a lot more heat in South Africa than I do. And I want to give them a shout out, Callan and Christian, Christian Meyer and Callan Hankum. Been living with them for quite a while in a camper, so getting to know them really well.
Nice. So you're traveling. You're chasing the wheat. You're traveling and making the money at 19 years old.
Yeah.
And congratulations on that. That is something that a lot of young kids or young adults, are missing is that drive of industry and that drive of business and, just doing things to make yourself better. So congratulations
I
on
think
that.
the most part why I'm working is to buy more Derby car parts. That's probably the reason why I'm working so hard. I'm getting paid pretty good and buying Derby car parts, so I'm happy with that.
Oh, that's
stuff
awesome.
I love, so.
Well, you know what? You could be doing a lot worse things with your money, and
Yeah.
if your mom ever has to question that, just have her give Bobby a call, and he'll explain it.
I'll explain it why I live alone. 2 divorces later.
Hey.
Hey.
We can build cars together, become a team.
Mm-hmm. Hey,
Except I don't have anything anymore.
I bought the last of
He
it. The
bought
last
all my
pickup
stuff.
load of stuff came to my house.
Yep.
You know what? Like Corn Dog said, every marriage ends in a divorce. So, So in Bobby's life, that's 100% true.
Both times, but the second time at least, we co-parent well.
So can I embarrass my parents on here really
Oh,
quick?
absolutely. Feel free. That's
You're on here.
Yeah.
You're embarrassing them enough.
know,
You're here.
So they were going to Vegas for their 25th. Well, they start counting it out, and it's their 24th. And I was like, how do you guys miscount how many years you guys been married? Well, I don't know. So they go to Vegas, and they're telling everyone it's their 25th when it's their 24th. And I was like, how do you guys did you guys not do math in school, or? They're horrible at it sometimes. It's like,
But
wow.
at least they did good raising you.
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, that's why they got you to cover up their mistakes, you know?
Yeah.
So, yep. So are you an only child?
Yes, I'm an only child.
Wow. And mom and dad still together?
Mom and dad are still together.
All right, because they celebrated 24, so did they make it to 25?
Next, I think March, it'll be 25.
All right, well,
and they'll probably go to Vegas again because they'll have to celebrate their 25th for real again.
So that's funny. So Justin's mom and dad, you guys got a good kid out there. He's doing good. I love it that he's having a good time and enjoying this stuff. But yeah. So I tell you what, so this is going to be a really cool interview here because, Justin, you are sitting right next to a guy the way that you drive, Derek Orth.
So I'm actually a friend with you on Facebook, and I was going to go to that derby you were going to run last weekend in Timberlake.
Okay.
Yeah, but we were cutting, so I couldn't make it. But I watched you on Facebook Live. So
yeah,
and I love the way you drive. Your driving style is awesome.
Thank you.
Yeah, hey, congratulations on it out there. That was a hell of a run out there.
Thank you.
Congratulations on the Mad Dog. When they gave that opera, they told Skinny and I last year you guys wanted us to choose, and this year they asked us to do it again, and we sat there and we were going back and forth. And I am so bummed you lost that axle because you were about ready to turn that thing forward and just start juicing.
Yep.
And I was like, God.
Yep. I couldn't quite see out of the back anymore and thought it's time to turn it around.
Yep.
It's time to finish it.
Tell everybody out there what that car was.
It was a 64 Galaxy.
So you guys, the Galaxies are a little bit harder to build. You got to put special love into them.
Yeah, you got to give them some attention. You got to drive them a little different, stay a little disciplined.
The
Manual steering, you got to kind of rely on the horsepower to get around.
Yeah.
Wheel it where you want to be.
And it seems like you had that because that motor was screaming.
Yeah, that's a Magnum, so.
Sounded really good.
Sassy.
Yeah,
just sassy.
That one's got some attitude, so.
I love the bark of it. Hey, everybody out there, Derek Orth, this guy has done everything here for this Derby for a long time. Your guys' family house is right on the edge of the property.
Yeah.
This has been your life forever. Give the shout out to who you want to thank out there, buddy.
Oh, I got to say to my family for supporting me to do this. My wife, my kids, my dad some days I think is like, oh, I wish I didn't get you into this, but deep down he's right over there. He's probably standing at the back door. Can't make it over today. He's struggling health-wise, but he's over there listening. So
yeah,
the support from him and has been great. So, and I got a ton of friends. It's amazing what you get when it comes to Derby time, how Derby families come together, I guess.
Absolutely, no doubt about it. And you know what? The Orth family has always given us an absolute open arm welcome coming here to your guys' community and everything like that. And that means the world to us because you've accepted us in as part of the family.
Thank you guys for coming. It's obviously it's growing. Car counts are down everywhere, but it doesn't matter. The show is here. It's still good.
This show is kick ass.
Yeah.
The amount of cars, you guys threw 5 heats together in 1 hour. The action was insane.
Right.
And you know what? We have complimented these equipment operators. You know, everybody knew that last year had a little bit of problem clearing the track, and it took a little bit of time. They stepped it up 110%.
Right. Getting them out of there, trying to get the track back in shape each time. These people are here. They want to see a show. And I, as a driver, want a nice track so I can give a show. If you don't have a good track, it's tough to wheel them around at times, but we'll get it done.
So you guys understand that, you guys build all these cars, you come out here and everything like that, but you do not understand what he puts in behind the scenes to assist the crew to put this track together, to put this Derby together. He, and he's not just the builder. I mean, he is some of the heart and soul out here to make this. So from all of us and all of these people in these grandstands that are full, they thank you.
Right. we have a great group of guys and gals that help with this show. The last 2-3 years, it's really everybody stepped up. We have a good derby group that everybody has a responsibility. They take care of it. It's growing. Next year being our 30th anniversary, we want to step it up even more. So hopefully we can listen to the ideas of all the drivers, the spectators, you guys at home. Shoot us messages. Let Tix know. Let me know. And we want to grow this even more.
So I want to ask a couple questions. So is there a boundary rule? Because, I mean, I saw that one car come out and then go back in. And
Right. If the cars get pushed out, they have to stop and they come in. They have to try to go back in the entrance that they were pushed out in.
Yeah.
If the driver is pushing, he should stop. But last year we had little problems. The cars were out of control, and they're just aggressive. They're trying to put a great show on. But so it's hard to tell the drivers, hey, stay in these tires. But for safety reasons of our rodeo grounds, we have a beautiful rodeo grounds here just to keep the facility nice, the rodeo grounds happy, and our judges along the sides safe, and everybody, we have to kind of tell them to tone it down.
I mean, I like that idea. I mean, I wish they had that at home because, I mean, it would give us a lot better shots.
Right.
And pulling us off tires, I really like that.
Right. We're here. Every driver wants to
put on a show.
Put on a show. They don't want to be stuck on a tire with a half-used car and
Yeah.
go, dang, I want to keep going. But
Or a broken axle.
hey, yeah, put a GM rear end under that. I think that was my mistake. That Magnum, just too much horsepower for that one.
You know, Decker's at home just loving you right now, just loving you.
Yeah.
It's like just ticks with that. I love it. I love it. No, it's always fun. You always got a barky motor out there. It's always sassy. You put on a show for the crowd.
Thank you.
You know, now you guys are going into the feature. You guys are in the feature. You're in
Yes.
the dance. How are your cars looking?
We're in pretty good shape. Jace bent a little bit, but he's been working his tail off back there since the heat, and my cars luckily came out in pretty good shape, so haven't had a whole lot to do other than run around and try and take care of other things.
Yeah,
Couple guys back there helping me, Isaac, Ian, Joe, Lehman's. They're incredible guys. They've been my heart and soul this last few weeks to help me get this car done and where it's at. It's probably one of the best cars I've had in a long, long time, if ever. So
Nice. That is awesome. What are you driving there in the feature?
It's 74 Chevy, and that's hard to swallow yet, but hey.
That's why I had to ask Mr. Mopar, an old Ford.
Right. Mr. Mopar driving a Ford today, driving a Chevy.
Oh, yep, completely outside the realm, but you know.
Too many bumps on the head.
Well, you know, it's fun watching you watch your daughters over there with the Power Wheels and everything like that. You know, that is the fun part about this Demolition Derby is it's all about family. So you got Dad out winning Mad Dogs. You got the daughters out there crashing the Power Wheels. You got Dad going into the feature. I don't think you can ask for a better day for the Orth family.
This has been incredible. The last few years has been definitely some of the better times. So.
No, that's awesome.
Keep moving forward.
Yeah, well, we're going to let you get back to your guys because I know you got to get ready for that feature. We got the B main coming out here, and then we got the A main, the feature. We are calling the Mad Dogs. You going to go for back-to-back Mad Dogs? Or you going to go to kiss the trophy, go for a W?
Mad Dogs are more fun to win than first place sometimes, but we'll see what happens. If I feel like it's not there to win, I'm going to make everybody stand on their feet. So.
Hey, I'll tell you what, you guys, if you can't see it on TV, Derek, he has dirt in his teeth. He was smiling the entire time out there. You can tell when a Derby driver's having fun because he's got dirt in his teeth, and that's what it is. So, Derek, we thank you a ton for always putting on a show.
Thank you, sir.
You know, once again, Orth family and everything that you've done for Mobridge and the Demolition Derby world here, thank you so much.
Yeah.
You guys truly are the pioneers of this, and we are honored to be here with you and to be part of it, man.
Thank you. You guys watching at home, great. Come here, support it. Put a team together, put a chain car together, help us grow this thing. So come on out.
Keep watching online. You're going to find out what's going on for the 30th anniversary here at Mobridge, South Dakota. 2023 is going to be off the hook. We started it off with 101 destination derbies, and that's what it is. This is one of the 101s. I am so proud to be here. I made that trip from Pollock down here, looking at that river all the way. First time in the daylight. Insane.
One question for you.
Yeah, buddy.
You were up at Jeff's last night at Grumpy's eating a prime rib, which is very good. You know he's from Mobridge.
I know.
You need to ask him why he's not here.
Well,
I'm calling him out a little bit. Eh?
Yeah, we need to call him out because he's supposed to be down here. He said he was taking care of some business and he was coming on down. And it's like, Jeff, this is I just found out they used to own the A&W in town.
Yep.
And, you know, it's like, and he said, he goes, I've won more second and third places there than I ever have winning. And he said, he goes, it just breaks my heart not to be there.
Maybe next year's
30th
year.
It's the 30th. You need to be here, Jeff. You know what? I'll tell you what. I'll build a car. I'll be your teammate out here.
There you go.
You know, how
There
about
you go.
that? I'll call you out on that one. I'll put myself in a car out here for the 30th if that's what it takes to put Jeff Chrisman, Big Daddy himself,
There we
BDR.
go.
Actually, BDR. I am supporting the man today.
There you go.
I will. There you go. I'll call you out, Jeff. Let's do it. But I need a rust-free roundback wagon, so I'll have to pick one up.
You better call Skinny up.
So that yeah.
Right on.
All right.
All right.
Thank you again, guys.
Hey, once again, my man, thank you. Good luck in the feature.
Thank you.
Good luck.
All right, you guys, Derek Orth right there. What a stand-up awesome dude he is. Absolutely great guy. God, I just it is. He's the great family, great everybody out here. So
good driver. Like his
yeah.
driving style
Oh
a
yeah,
lot.
super good driver. I got one more step up here. Cody, get on up here, buddy. We got a couple more chatters for you. So we got Cody Mitlin here coming up. He is Devil Dog Tranny, him and Elaine.
Well, I need to talk to him because I need one ordered.
Yeah, well, there you go. That's why I say you're talking about buying derby parts, and so I'm going to sit down the tranny guy right here. You know, it's hard to win a show with a tranny that just is stopping a little short of that W. So, Cody, how's it going, brother?
Not too bad. How about yourself, guys?
Oh, loving it. I'm loving the back of my truck with all those bright red trannies ready to go back to Minnesota.
I was about ready to go buy one because I didn't know who's there were.
Hey, I can help you out because I know the guy and he can ship them to me no problem. You know, we can go. Oh my God, what's the how do you ship them?
Fastenal to
Fastenal. You can ship them dirt cheap, sending a pallet of them. You know, you got to remember, you got to get the man the cores so we can keep building them and everything. I brought a truckload of cores that made an absolute mess out of my damn truck. But it is what it is.
But the nice thing is there's a nice, good-looking set of trannies in the back of your pickup now.
Oh, God, I love trannies.
Yeah, if anybody needs one today, let us know. We have some with Tix has some extras as well. I mean, because I'm going back down to Minnesota next week in the Tix's show.
Yep.
So I can build another fresh one or two that he needs this week, and we can get him down to him this weekend, and not a big deal. I mean, he's willing to work with you, and so are we.
Yeah, absolutely. That's the whole thing of it is there's a bunch of people that have stepped up, and we are kind of shelving them for Devil Dogs so that they can get them out to the customers and save them some money on some delivery. So, all right, you guys, we have the B feature coming out here. This is the losers bracket right here. You know, this right here is last year's winners coming on in. Lance Pritchett and Bob Meyer coming in, and yeah, they had steering problems unfortunately in their heat, so they're coming out this way.
If anybody needs some stuff today or tomorrow or whenever, hit us up as well. Jordan Sim with Mohawk Metalworks. I got cage gussets, I got wheel centers, I got everything with. So if anybody needs anything, hit us up, you know, or whatever. Unfortunately, Jordan went back to work in the oil field, so he's gone like now until the 22nd. So I hold all those parts for him and ship them out for him and stuff. So it's just two companies coming together, making it work, you know, and it's a lot easier if everybody works together.
Yeah. So, Tixie, what the car that was with this orange and green and black team, what was that other car? Was it a Grand Prix or was it a Malibu?
I believe it was a Grand Prix.
That's what I thought because of the back window.
Yeah, I believe it was a Grand Prix. Alex Brandenberger kind of runs those different cars like that, and he had one here last year that was sick.
Nasty.
That thing was sick. What did he get? Did he get second or third or what the heck?
Yeah, he was up in the top 3 or 4.
Yeah, I apologize, I can't remember, but Alex ran the living crap out of that thing, and when he turned the front end of that car around, and it went straight up dirty nasty, and that car was the crap. So, God, that thing was awesome, and Alex is a heck of a good guy. God, I don't see anybody else moving in the pits. Are we coming down to 4 cars?
They shut
3
the gates,
teams,
so.
yeah.
Yeah, that build of Alex is just nasty. And that motor that he's got is just ear piercing. It's just crazy.
Yeah, when he goes dirty nasty with it and that thing opens up, it is there.
That is what made me fall in love with turnouts again. That motor right there, it sounded wicked.
Yeah. Well, we got Bor Christensen out there. We got that is all that is running here. We got Bor Christensen. We got I believe that was the 88 of the purple and Sorry, looking at multiple things here. And we got to get a Mad Dog for this. Bobby Brockway, we need a Mad Dog.
No, this is the B. That's the list of the B's. Yeah. Right? Right. The B?
Yeah. That's A, man. I thought. Not B?
No, that other Mad Dog's for the A.
Yeah, that is. So we got the 88 car out there. Oh, there we go. Purple and white here, the 88 Rusty Kopecki. There it is, Boar Christensen with a shot right there on Lance Christian on that front wheel.
Boar must have had a head gasket go out there.
Oh yeah.
He's not running the radiator now.
Yep, he lost that head gasket right away in the heat.
They actually lost it pulling up.
88 Rusty down there, he's looking for fire. Lance and Bob are looking good, they're untouched. Boar Christensen, he's giving it to him, he's trying everything he can.
88 refired.
88 fired back up. Rusty's having a hard time keeping that thing going. Number 4 of Bob's giving it to him. Nice shot by Boar on the Lance. The 88 of Rusty got fired back up. Nice shot by Bob Meyer right on that wheel of the 88 of Rusty. The 88 is breaking his stick off there. Yeah, what do you guys think of this track? This thing is just held together so good.
Yeah, there's a base to it that don't go away. It
seems like they take off that top layer of that dirt that they tilled up, and it goes right back hard.
There they go. The official is warning Bob to get back in that track where he belongs. That motor of 72 aboard Christensen starting to get warm. You can hear it. Hear it coming through the exhaust.
I believe they're trying to break Bob Meyer off.
They're breaking Bob off on the clock. Bob Meyer got broke off, did not make a hit in enough time. Oh, look at that. Lance's one tire's leaning back there. That left front tire. How long is Boar's motor going to last?
It's getting pretty hot, just by the way it sounds. It's really hot.
No doubt about it. Lance Pritchett's car is in perfect condition. He's got a little bit of funny on that left front wheel, but
Boy, is that thing hot.
yes, it is. Yeah, it does look like there is a Mad Dog for this one also. Bobby and I were just talking about it. I mean, Boar is the only one that really has been giving it to anybody at the start. And you know, he may not have much motor, but he's trying everything he can to do the damage. So, you know, you got to give him credit at that.
Absolutely.
You know, Lance knows he's got a hot motor, so Lance isn't giving him any space to do anything. He's just beating him and rubbing him down.
Uh-oh,
Oh, he died. Boar died. He fired back up. Oh, that poor motor just sounds hurt.
Oh, boy.
That's crazy. Out of all those cars that are supposed to be coming to this B main, that's all that showed up. I mean, I think there was a lot of broken hard parts.
Yeah, there was a lot of tranny fluid on the ground.
Yeah.
I seen Cal Hansen posted that he lost 2 trannies.
That's what I thought the first one was when he had a puddle underneath the first car that went out, and then Cal, he shut it down right away. He knew what went down. Listen to the feather. Motor's feathering on Board's car. She is just struggling. Nice shot by Lance Pritchett right there. So we did an interview with Lance earlier today, and Lance builds his own motors and a lot of his own parts and everything like that. It just goes to show to the young kids out there, you don't have to buy all the parts to be competitive. You can go to your garage, do the research, and build these parts. Well, I firmly believe, I don't think Bohr really cares how much damage he does to that motor for a W. Now the next step is smelling the burnt oil, right?
Yeah. Most definitely. Rut roll.
Yeah, he died. Bohr is done. He's reaching out, breaking his stick. There we go. There you go. You have your B main winners right there. The number 4 of Bob Meyer, number 73 of Lance Pritchett. Second place going to Bohr Christensen. Great run running that thing down. Who are you doing for the Mad Dog, Bobby? I mean, you almost got to give it to Bohr.
I know, that's why it's hard to even.
You almost give it to Bohr because, I mean, he used every piece of that thing nonstop. He didn't give up. He tried. So, all right. Hey, Bobby, you want to jump in here for a second? I got to go use the restroom. So,
The little ladies' room? Or?
Yeah, it's the ladies' room, you smart Alec.
So now that my second favorite driver's on.
Yes. What'd you think of that one? They did all right for only having, 4 cars?
Yeah, got to give it credit to Bohr. I mean, going as long as you can till he absolutely pretty much all burns her down, Most guys are going to load it on a trailer and went home with it, At least came out, put on a show and did what he could do until he burnt her down.
So who are you on the end? I don't know if I've ever met you.
I'm not too sure.
What do you make?
Well, I build trannies.
Yeah.
I try to.
Really? See, back home they have special bars you can go in and dance and dress if you do that. I mean, if you want to come to Indiana.
No, we're good.
So
North
transmissions?
Dakota's where it's at, yeah.
Oh, okay. I gotcha.
Yeah, guys at home are starting to buy a lot of your trannies now.
Yeah, they like them. We've been picking up busier and busier. I mean, it's Will Steinbeck and them guys down there, Larry and them guys. They're absolute great guys. I mean, do a lot of stuff for us. You know, they keep us going with these waffles and stuff, you know, and loads of cores and stuff. And then ticks on another hand, you know, and I mean, Brad Bowman took some last weekend, you know, and so it's Josh Decker has, you know, stuff out there when we can get it out there. I mean, it's been kind of tough getting some shipping stuff out. I mean, we bombard them, you know, and if the trucks are full, they can't haul our product. They haul their personal stuff. But you know, we can go all the way out to, you know, Pennsylvania, down to Texas, north of North Dakota, all the way up to the Canadian border, but we cannot go west. I mean, when we go west, it's very, very expensive, you know. So we try to haul them out there, you know. We try to get a group of guys to buy them together and haul them out there. And I believe the last batch I took out there here just a couple weeks ago, a week ago, whatever it was. I mean, we took, I think, 6 or 8 out. And then, so it's been busy, you know. I mean, it keeps the wife and the kids and I pretty busy, you know.
Yeah, that's nice. It's a family operation.
It is. It is. It's a lot of fun, you know. And I mean, last night we came down to have supper and make sure Bill was going the right directions, you know, and everything that we needed to, and come down to Big Daddy's, had supper. I mean, another great guy, you know, a customer of ours, and it's just awesome, you know. And we brought the daughter with last night, and the boy's like, well, Dad, I'm behind a little bit. He said, I got to tear down some more trannies. So he stayed back last night, and we got back home last night and got up this morning and worked on some trannies. And I mean,
did you get up on time?
Yes, sir.
Oh, okay.
We got up on time. We just didn't leave the house on time.
So I know you do them without, what is it?
Bells?
Bells, yeah.
Yes, sir.
So what's the difference between a bell without a bell?
Well, a lot of guys like, I mean, a lot of rules allow you to run a steel bell, ultra bell, you know, and guys like using them because it doesn't crack the bell housing, you know. Me, myself, personally, I run a BOP. You know, there's, as a tranny builder, I mean, I'm just being honest with my customers and the people out there that know this stuff and don't know this stuff, you know. There's different bell housings out there, you know. Pick a good bell housing. It's just as strong as an ultra bell, and you're not relying on 6 or 8 quarter-inch or 5/16 bolts to pull them out of the threads out of the pump, you know. I run all BOP stuff, you know. That's what I strictly run myself. It's a thicker case. That works well. I mean, the only time I've broken them is when they hit the dash bar. And that's my own fault as a builder, but you try to keep everything down low and tight, you know, and sometimes the car goes a little bit further than you want it to.
Yeah.
Last year in Utah at Maymania, the dash bar was actually rubbing on a torque converter by the time I was done, and the H-bar, the front H-bar went through the valve covers, and so when I started shooting oil out of the engine, that's when we finally shut it down. 'Cause this is a brand new engine, you know, and it was my first go around with Schrade, you know. I mean, awesome engine builder, just phenomenal, you know, and customer service that guy has. I mean, you go out to a Utah show anywhere, and that man shows up and he tunes your motor. He makes sure everything's legit. I put the H-bar through the valve covers, and he called me up and he's like, you know, afterwards he said that was a hell of a run. He said, how bad's the valve covers and the rockers hurt? And I said, I don't know, I haven't tore it apart yet. He said, when you get home, you tear it apart and let me know what you need for parts. 3 days later, I had all the parts in the mail to fix the motor, and we were good to go, and we've been running it since. So we ended up with a second Schrade, and we sold a couple more out in North Dakota for him, you know, and it's just, when you can put 2 pieces of the puzzle together like that, it works really well.
Justin, what do you think about doing this? Getting to talk to people, and
you know,
what do you think?
You know, Daddy Decker would want me to come back. I probably would. I like it.
I think everybody thinks you're natural. Everybody on the team thinks you're natural. So
I really like it.
If you're ever at a show that we're at, you definitely got to come up and talk.
Yeah, I like it.
Especially since Skinny thinks you're one of his favorites. And then, are you growing a mullet for them, or what do we got?
So I have a mullet.
You got a skullet or a mullet?
No, a mullet. I'm not going full skinny with a skullet. That's a little too far for me. I'll stay with my mullet.
So you're going to let the goatee grow out then? Are you going to try?
Me?
Yeah, you going to try?
I'm probably going to like, look like Skinny, you know?
Yeah, there you go.
Just like this, right here.
Yeah, you got it going right now.
Yeah. My dad doesn't think so, but thanks.
What did you guys think of that show last week out in Utah?
Very good show.
I watched it from home, and it was amazing.
You should have felt it. We were literally probably 25 feet from the berm, and when Tyson Shelley and, God, I can't remember the other guy's name, that they met right in front of us, your body shook and the ground shook when they connected there. That was wild. I mean, I can't imagine what them bodies felt like the next day, you know, whatever. It was out of this world. It was just it was crazy. Just like, you know, this show here, I mean, they put a lot of time and effort into the show, and the tech is very thorough. It's you build the what the rules are, or you keep it on the trailer, you cut it apart, which is very, very good for down here. There's a show in Bismarck last night, 3 cars, and they knew there was only 3 cars, and there were some phone calls made supposedly to some drivers, said just bring a car, I don't care. It was supposed to be a 1/2-inch cradle, 1/2-inch mid plate, or 3/8 mid cradle and a 1/4-inch mid plate. And we actually, a buddy of mine had a car built for it, and he's like, I can't come, I got a 1/2-inch cradle and a 1/2-inch mid plate. He's like, I don't care, bring it. He's like, well, I got Moser axles, and he's like, well, bring it, and then when the shows that kind of scare you away,
Yeah.
So I mean, if they only have 8 teams down here, it's probably one of the best shows with 8 teams. I mean, they're just,
This is amazing here.
they treat the drivers with a lot of respect.
Yep.
And the drivers come in and get to do their job.
Yep.
And it's to build a car to their quality and the best of knowledge. And these guys let them wreck them and come out here and they put on a show.
So let me ask you both. This last heat, they disqualified Bob for not hitting, right? They timed him out. How do you? I've never seen a team show where they time somebody out, but I'm saying, like, okay, so what if they both would have hit the other team? Would they have yelled at them for hitting the same? How does that work out here? Do you know?
No, as long as, I believe the way they're basing it out of, as long as you and your partner, you can team up as much as you want. You can't hold and hit, I don't believe. You got to be moving back and forth, I believe, and they're very strict with that, and you have your time limit to make contact on another team.
And they stuck to it.
And they do.
They stuck to it.
Yes, Cody Zeller and them guys are phenomenal down here. They stick to their guns,
Mhm.
which is awesome, and that's what makes this show so great.
Well, and then you get the trust of everybody because you stick to your word. It isn't just when it's convenient. And, these guys are amazing down here.
And the thing is
or wherever over here.
As a driver, this is my thought. If I feel the judging and the teching was equal, I figured I can drive my car hard, because if mine is going to bend, they should bend with me. And if it's equal, everything should bend. You should be able to drive as hard as you want, and the better car at the end of the night will win, And as long as it's fair like that, and that's what these guys are doing. You've seen these guys sending it today. It's crazy.
So we got one more heat left. Who do you think is going to win it?
Right there. Calso style.
So you're thinking
magician.
them, the magician, and an old iron.
Yeah, I have Fords and metrics, but I'm a true old iron fan. I like watching them.
What do you think, Cody?
My heart and soul goes with Derek and Jace. Them guys can drive together,
And Derek was up here, right?
Yes, and if stuff starts going, they'll either win it or they'll win Mad Dog, one of the two of them, because when stuff goes south and they don't got it, they'll turn it up just to make the fans stand on their feet.
Okay, so I learned something about him. Have you ever kept track of how many cars you've built from start to now, from when you first started derbying to now?
I can tell you one thing. Knowing Derek over the years, trading cars with him and everything else, the ship that man has over there, what he has is heaven. And I'm not just saying you're going out to some pasture where the weeds are up to your waist and looking at cars. Everything is mowed down. Everything is on rims. Nothing is touching the ground. Everything is nice. Imperial, 67s and 8 Imperials, wagons, caddies. This guy sleeps and breathes cars and derbying. But one thing about Derek Orth, he always puts his family first.
Yep.
It's a family thing for Derek Orth, and it's just, the nicest man you'll ever meet.
So the car he's bringing out for the A-Main is his 110th car he's built.
Wow.
He's got a new job, and I don't know if it's a boss or the lady he works with is always on his tail, always giving him crud. So he named this car after her. So his 110th car has a name, and he's coming out here to put on a show.
Absolutely, and that's what that guy will do. I've been down in Mott, North Dakota before. I physically didn't get to go to the show that day. I had a softball tournament, and I got the video of that derby, and there was a guy just waving him on, come on, hit me. And he backed up in the corner, and he hit a wagon, and the passenger door so hard. I believe it was the sunglasses or the neck brakes of the gentleman, flew out the window and folded that car in half. It looked like a U. The guys got out and shook hands. He said, that's what I wanted. So then a year later, we're down there, and Jordan Simic is in a 64 boxcar, a 65, and Derek is in a 67. It come down to them two. They backed up almost end to end, and they met in the middle. I have the photo saved. There's only one wheel on the ground out of both cars.
That's incredible.
The heads are out the window, and they got out. They did it again until they were physically junked. They got out and they shook hands, and he's like, that's all he wanted to do is put a show on for the crowd.
See, that's true sportsmanship when they get out and shake each other's hands and be a true sportsman. And
you know, one of the, you know, I like to watch a lot of drivers, but one driver, if I could go as a family to watch a derby and teach my kids something, one driver, and he lives up in Lignite, North Dakota, and that's Carson Dixon. That guy, we watched him in New Salem many a years. The cars are all piled up over there stuck. He went out and physically picked them apart so they could all keep going. And he didn't even win the Derby. He didn't even care about winning. He broke everybody apart so they could go again. And they went out there. I mean, that man will nose you up. He'll back away and give you a thumbs up.
I have him on Snapchat, and it makes me laugh, his Snapchats. Oh, my goodness. He's a character.
Between him and his dad, you don't find a lot of people like that in the Derby world. I mean, I shouldn't say you don't find a lot of them. You do find a lot of them, but you don't know them.
Right.
You know, but that family is just pure. You know, I mean, that guy, I mean, he don't care if he wins, loses, or draws. He's out there to have a good time. I mean, we went round and round through Tech, you know. I mean, that guy, you can give him an inch and he'll take a mile. But that guy will always cut. He will.
That's a Derby builder.
Absolutely.
That's a Derby builder.
That's in their nature. You know, and he's another one of them guys. We went up there to his place when I was going to start doing this tranny deal. And physically talked to him and just said, you know, hey, and he's like, no, go ahead. He said, my dad doesn't want every tranny, you know, in the state. He said, go ahead, start building, you know. We've talked about building trannies, you know, and stuff and whatever. And, I mean, it's just a great guy, you know. And
that's what I'm really loving about doing this is, so when you're building all the time and then you're traveling all the time derbying, you know, you get short fused and sometimes you say things you don't. So then you get that negative vibe of some derby drivers, you know, and they don't mean it. But doing this, on this side of it, everybody's cool as all get out. Everybody's shaking hands, coming up, talking to us. I mean, look, you got a 19-year-old that works and drove here, and he's a natural, just a natural on this. And he's got skinny shirt on, growing his hair out like Skinny. I mean, come on.
It is where it is, you know, and I mean, that's why we travel around and we try to find all these fun derbies, you know, and go to them. And because, you know, running cars, like you said, you're short fused. You know, you don't mean to be passive towards people or anything else. You know, and the next week it's like, oh, sorry, I didn't mean to be like that, you know, or whatever. But being on this side, just like judging and teching and running cars, that's way two different sides of the world.
Yep.
You know, you get away from that berm side and you can be the best of friends off the track. You know.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm starting to like this more than derbying. I mean, I'm a one-hitter quitter, but I mean, this is pretty fun because you get to watch the show and get to meet new people and talk and good times.
Yep.
Yeah,
so it looks like they're bringing some feature cars up.
Yes, sir. Well, I think I'm going to jump off the mic so I can watch this. I'm going to take this bag of jerky from Tix and let him back on and have the headset.
Is that Micah's
That's
meat?
Micah's meat. Look at the way Tix got it.
Eat Micah's meat.
Micah's meat.
Did you bring you your salty nuts?
All right, you guys have a good night.
See ya.
You too. Thank you, sir. So how's Micah's meat, Tixie?
Micah's meat is absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. So, all right, we're going to kick you off of here too, Justin. We got the finals coming out here.
All righty, thank you,
Dude,
guys.
once again, it was so
Thanks
much fun.
for coming up, man.
Yeah,
Take care.
It was a blast. Absolute blast, brother.
Keep doing what you're doing.
Grab a piece of Micah's meat and enjoy it, man.
Thank
We'll
you,
talk
guys.
to you after the Derby, buddy.
What a cool kid.
Yeah, no, that was absolutely awesome. That's so cool. All right, you guys, we have got the feature coming out here. So now, I was just talking with Aaron, the president, and everything, and Cody Zeller and those guys, and they are letting Lance and Bob come in. They forfeited their money and they are letting those guys come into the A main here. So they forfeited their $1,200, and they're coming into the A main.
So the second place car got the Mad Dog. I think it was 300, was it? And then plus they got the 1,200?
I think that's how it's going to go. It should be the way it goes.
Everybody at home, watching on YouTube, like us, share us.
Yeah.
Make sure you go to Indy CNC, order some parts this weekend. Promo code TSL. Get some parts. Support the people that are supporting us so we can bring this to you. And you guys are about ready to get to see a hard-hitting feature, I hope.
Yep, right here, the black and green splatter that just pulled up in front of us. The 602 of Tanner Stein and the number 16 of Drew. They are the ones that got the buy-in. They are the ones that got the buy-in for the free ride to the show here tonight. The Y4 of Lonnie Olson in front of us, so we watched us get pulled over by the gentleman police officer in South Dakota.
So do you think there's an X on that team that didn't have to run a heat?
God, I don't know. I don't know.
Fatty, if you're watching back home, the 602 has my sunroof, so if I ever need a car, that's what we got to do so I can get out, you know? And there's Bob and Lance.
Yep. Bob Martin Lance looking good. 16 of Corn Dog, 7 of Chris Lancaster.
Keep an eye for a Mad Dog.
Yep, got to keep an eye for a Mad Dog. You know, Derek Orr said he doesn't know how his car goes. If all of a sudden it starts going funny, he's just going to stand her down and give the crowd a show.
So we were just talking. This is his 110th car he's built in his career. The one he's getting ready to bring out for the feature.
Wow.
Or that he's out there in.
There we go. The gate is closed. The last 2 cars are coming in. The 005, the 31. Are you guys ready for the feature at home? Because I know I'm standing up here next to Bobby, and I am excited for this.
We're upstairs in the what's this, like a birdhouse, crow's nest?
Crow's nest. There
Good
we go.
seat. We're gonna watch them.
Yes, we are. This is going. We got to watch for a Mad Dog out there. You guys pay attention to it. That number 16 wagon of Vogel right there. Pillars are going in, punching in the corner. That thing's looking nasty. 22 of Carmichael, 24 of Pritchett, 4 of Meyer, 73 of Lance Pritchett. Making a move, and they're doing the circle. The old Western Circle.
Old iron or new style ticks?
You know what? Looking at the way the politics are going to go, I might. I'm going to cheer for an old iron. There we go.
I'm
Green
just a
flag.
Ford guy. Just got to go with the new style.
There we go. There's our first Mad Dog. Y4 of Olsen coming right out. Run again.
Oh, did you see the far hit? The Magician just hit the wagon heads up.
I can push that wagon back.
Look at Lancaster.
Lancaster's giving it. Derek Orth putting a good shot on in front of you on the camera. Getting wild in front of us.
Yes, I love it.
Rolling the back of that Chevy and
Nice.
Looks nice.
I really haven't seen any two teams working together. I see a couple of like the Blizzard Bash teams staying away from each other.
Yeah, there's a couple of them over on the other side that are definitely working together, staying out of the dirt.
Yeah. Oh, there's a good shot.
Nice shot by Corn Dog on the Y4. Oh, I'm sorry, that was Lancaster to put that shot on. Shot on the number 4 of Bob Meyer by 27. Y4 Olsen still looking good out there, still doing some nice shots.
Yeah, he just had a nice shot on the 16 card.
As of right now, I'm calling him for the Mad Dog. All the cars are still looking pretty good out there.
Yeah. I think Corn Dog stalled over there. There he goes.
Lancaster with a good shot on Orth right in the middle of the track. Yeah, the back of Orth's car looks just wonderful.
Beautiful.
Got a hold of Bob there, 45'd him.
Trying to stop him.
They got a red flag down there. They got a bumper. The 27 is stuck on a bumper. Red flag.
So as of right now, I think there's only 1 or 2 cars out, Tix.
Just the wagon over there.
Just the wagon?
16, isn't it? A Vogel?
Now, will they get him off that bumper?
I don't know what they're going to do. I don't know whose car that is, but that sounds horrible.
Yeah, that didn't sound pretty. Those bumpers aren't light.
No. No.
So who's missing a front bumper?
That's a back bumper, I
Come
think.
on, with that point on there.
Yeah.
Look at- wow.
That's them points. I am a non-point bumper kind of guy. Somebody's going to get hurt over one of those dirty,
Yes.
nasty points someday.
Looks like clear. Come on.
Yeah, they got the flags in the air, ready to count her down and get her going again for the A main feature. There we go.
There's your boy putting on another hit.
Y4 Olsen coming right on in there again.
Nice ship shot by Lancaster.
Y4 right in the middle again, just laying it on 602.
And his nose still looks good.
Yeah.
That was a nice shot. There's a nice shot.
Yeah,
Chris is smart driving. Oh, look at the sparks coming out of corn dogs.
Yeah, what the heck is that?
Wires touching something.
Got a battery melting down. Oh, what a bummer for Corn Dog there.
Must have melted all the way through. It quit sparking.
Yeah, either that or there's no more smoke. What a bummer, Corn Dog. You did so good.
I love our new toy that you brought.
Playing with the microphone.
So the 005 looks like he's lost steering. That's one of the blue and black cars sticks.
Y4 of Olsen on the back. Lancaster there.
That's why he don't drive the truck and trailer. His wife does, so he can drive like that out here.
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. Lucas Bridges' car is looking really nice. In the 24 car, they're backing off of the number 10 hit.
Oh, that hurt Olson. Lance just nosed up. Chris has put a hard shot on Olson. He's going to bring it again. No. Olson broke his stick. .005 no steering, and they parked him behind Corn Dog's car, but he got out of there.
Boy, he's just pigeon winged up there.
He needs to give Corn Dog a couple dollars for leaving his car out of park.
Yeah, no kidding. I tell you what, if Lancaster keeps driving the way he is right now, I say he's the mad dog.
Right.
Right now, Olson's got it, but Lancaster still is just feeding.
They start
on north right there.
I wonder if his tranny's starting to leak or get hot because something's smoking inside his car. Lancaster's. I hate those hits where you take from the back when you can't see.
Yeah.
Those are hard on the back. He's going to take another one here in a minute. Ouch, that hurt.
Oh, Orth is just burying him in. But now I think Orth is stuck in him.
He's up over the tire.
Oh, he's horrible stuck in there. You see that, Bobby?
Yep. He's out. He's out. Did you see Lancaster's head on that shot? Were you able to see it? Oh. Look at this down here. Bob's, the two Fords are nose to nose. They're stuck on each other. This is a good feature.
That is.
I can't believe the 005's still moving around.
Yeah.
And he's getting around. Did you see that hit? Oh my goodness. That was a good shot. Little Pritchett's a driver.
Yeah, absolutely. That 602 is starting to feed him a little bit, man.
Yeah.
He is getting teamed up on by the two teams, and he is not liking it.
I don't think this 31's getting out of there.
He's trying his darndest.
He's filling everybody down there in the horseshoes full of dirt. So there's another car out, 60.
31.
They're piling him in over there.
Fourth is in the back side of there. He's got to get out of there.
He's a little outnumbered right now.
Yes, he is. That 602 is stuck up on that.
Yeah, so they'll get him off. That's his one try,
on there.
one chance.
.602 at Tanner Stein is the one that's over there that's stuck on the tire.
So do you think Derek and Chris should work together since there's two other teams working together, or do you think that's he'll be the odd man out?
Well, you never know where Chris made loyalty to. Maybe he made a pact with those guys with the other two teams. You just never know.
Politics?
Politics. Midterm elections coming up.
Mike Tix for president.
.602 at Tanner Stein is out of there. He's in some open space. I think he has some steering problems.
Yeah. He's got 4 other problems. They're 2 green and 2 black cars. He's out of there, though. Yeah, no steering like you said. Oh, boy. I think Derek's just going to turn her up here in a minute.
There's your answer of what Lancaster's going to do.
Yeah, we just found out. They're trying to put him over. Oh, Lancaster's going to go nose to nose with them. All right, he's turning it up. No? So the 005's out now. They just made him break. So we are down to 4 teams. 2 of the teams only have 1 car. 3, yeah, 3 teams, right? 4.
So 2 got back in the action there.
So then there's 5 teams still left, Tix. I thought that 602 is he's still in.
Yep, there's 5 teams left.
Yep. Nice shot.
Carmichael coming in, putting that point right on that wheel.
He's in the soft stuff too, so he's got to watch. He's a driver, man. Derek's a driver too.
Yes, he is. So two of Tanner still hanging in there.
Lance's car is used up, bud. He done used that car up.
How about Carmichael's? His car is down on the ground, but he is still wheeling the heck out of
I
that
know,
thing,
right?
too. Looks like Bob Meyer's got a problem over there.
Yeah, he's been fumbling around with stuff. Uh-oh, look at this.
Oh, yes!
Wow, Lance's head went front to back. Wow, that was a hit. Wow, that was a hit.
That was a hell of a hit.
His head went from back to front. He wants another Mad Dog, doesn't he? Holy cow. I mean, he's got to bring a couple more on because you're Olsen. He had more than just one laser hit like that. 602's on fire. Look at that fire coming out. And the fireman can't pull the pin. Oh, boy. Come on, buddy. Come on. Now, don't spray in each other's faces or the driver's face. Let's go. Thanks to all the firemen, too, for coming out here. We couldn't do that without them.
All the good first responders.
Yep. This is what I like to see. All the cars are getting bent, you know? Get her bent.
Heck yeah.
Derek's struggling with that steering.
Yes, he is.
Lancaster's training's going out.
Smell it up here.
Unfortunately, I still have been since December. I can't smell. It's the only thing that makes it okay rooming with you. Yeah, that training's gone. Look at that. Darn it. So 602's out. Lancaster's training's out. So it's Derek against 4?
Yep.
Chris shut her off. What? I'd say she's hot. She's dieseling. So who you thinking picks for your Mad Dog? Why they're picking the order right here? Who's gonna?
I got to go between Olson and Lancaster. That is a tough call. The only reason I think Olson, because he started off right away going.
Yeah, he didn't wait until
he
people were beat down.
Yep,
Yeah.
he did not wait at all. You know, that you got to give him credit, but Lancaster went a lot longer and gave a heck of a lot more of a show. It is such a tough call on it.
Myers bringing the mail at the end,
Yeah.
eh? Bob has buried a hole. Bob's high side.
Yep.
I don't know if Derek can see that or if he's going to get him unstuck. Trying to get out of there. So Derek's struggling with steering. The one tire is locked up, and now he's up on the hood of a car. Love it. This is a derby.
No doubt about it. Derek just staying out of the circle. I thought Lance was going to go over there for a second.
So did I,
Derek
yeah.
grabbed him.
So since Derek's local, do you think the fans are kind of mad that it's two teams on one? I mean, it's a team derby. I'm not saying there's a problem, but do you think the fans, since he's a local driver?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's hard to say.
Oh, that was a good
right
nose
in
and
the
nose. Two nose and nose.
2 for 1s. Here's a nose, there's a nose. Everybody
Yeah.
gets a nose.
There's a lot of nosing going on.
Like you would say, cheering for the underdog here.
Yeah,
he has
yeah.
been 4-on-1 for a long time.
And that dude's a class act. Anywhere else you would go, even myself, I would be like punching stuff like 4-on-1. He has not once yet got mad. He's kept his composure. Class act. 110th Derby car he built right there. Her name's Betty. Betsy or Betty? Derek's trying to start her up. Trying to get a fire under there.
Oh, he got it. It lunged, but what happened?
Oh, man.
When Andrew Carmichael out there running, my God, he had an underbuilt car, and he is just holding in there the entire time. They're breaking off Lance Pritchett for some reason. They're out of time.
I like how they stick to it. They stick to it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They started it, and that's how they're doing it.
Somebody over in the corner might want a little noise. So we'll get that noise started.
Little Pritchett's going to get timed out if he don't hit somebody.
He hasn't hit anybody for a long time. He's got no steering.
Yep. Father like son.
Derek has got locked up steering, and he stopped in the right spot to allow them to steer him to get back up out of that parallel line.
Meyer's literally hitting with the tires. He's nosed up enough when he's hitting that other car.
Lucas and Derek went nose to nose, and Lucas went a lot higher on that hit.
They're hung up together? No? Pushing each other.
Carmichael's car, that 22 with that suspension, just collapsed, and it has been that way almost all the Derby. It was forever.
This is getting very interesting.
Yeah.
Very interesting.
Bob got over to the middle and made a hit on Carmichael.
Ah, it's tranny's going. No, he's
Tire
because
got
he's spinning that tire.
Yep.
Tranny's going. Tranny, another transmission. Ah, darn it.
There he goes. Fourth breaks off.
In third place.
Third place.
That's impressive, though. And Meyer just broke.
There it is, you guys.
Who are we picking? We gotta. I've asked 3 people, just kind of, and everybody's the same as us. So it didn't help.
No, not at all. What the heck?
Second place Derby.
This one is tough. I want to give it to the Y4 because he started off.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't wait around to do anything. He started off and it was going at it right away. That's my call.
Yep.
Y4 Olsen.
Yep.
Let's go Y4 Olsen. Yeah, that's a tough. That was a tough one because Lancaster really did deserve I mean, how about a big round of applause for him?
Yeah.
Lancaster truly was doing a great job, but I mean, he was letting some stuff pan out to begin with.
But will you not be one of those guys that go over there and be like, "Hey, you almost won the Mad Dog"?
Yeah, no, you can't. Yeah, you can't. You can't.
Oh
you know?
man, I used to hate that. Well, one more good hit and you would have won.
Oh, I know. It's funny how that stuff is like, yeah, just one more would have been good, you know. But no, that was awesome. To all the drivers out there, congratulations, Lance and Bob, for forfeiting your money to come to the feature.
Yeah.
Second place. Appreciate it, buddy. Thanks, AA Ron.
AA Ron.
Everybody.
God, they're all
guys. Awesome.
all the people
Thank
that
you.
put on the
Thank
Derby
you.
and that work. They're going by and
Yeah. They are. That's so no, it was super cool to have everybody here. You know, like I say, Bob Meyer, Lance Pritchett for forfeiting the B main money to come on out here. Did a damn good job driving there to wheel it down to second place. Andrew Carmichael and Lucas Pritchett, congratulations on the W. You guys had some nice cars coming in there. Andrew Carmichael driving that car all the way through, fighting that steering and doing that. Congratulations, man. That was a hell of a feat. That was a great job. So
all the cars are bent.
Yes.
This is definitely, like you said, a destination derby.
Yeah, absolutely.
The facility, the town, the people that put on this derby, how fair they are to everybody. Then look at everybody's bent, so it's not like you can be like,
yeah,
he cheated or he cheated. You know what I mean? Like,
what
love
time,
it.
What time is it? What do we got here? 8:47. Started at 5 o'clock. We have almost 4 hours of awesome kick butt,
hard hitting
action. This is a perfect show. Look at the smiles out there.
Everybody's shaking hands.
Yeah, everybody's shaking hands. The beer gardens are open. People are buying beers. The crowd is leaving. They're happy. They got a damn good show.
Yep.
Hopefully you guys at home agree with us that you got a damn good show. And no, we're stoked. We're so happy to be here. So blessed to be invited back. And next year, 101 Destination Derbies.
Even if I'm not allowed or get asked to come back by you guys, I'm coming back. This was incredible.
Yeah. Goodbye. You know what? Everybody back behind us. Here's all the great sponsors who've been around here all weekend long. They these great local businesses believed in this, believed in us, and they put this great show on and helped to get the payouts as to where they were. It's just thank you. Like we say, if you get the great opportunity to say thank you to these sponsors, whether it be our sponsors, their sponsors, just let them know that they were seen on TrackShot Live, and you thank them for what they have done to make this sport better.
Yeah, thanks goes a long way. You know, you go pat somebody on the shoulder and tell them thanks, or a phone call, a text.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And we didn't get a chance. Sorry I didn't get the shout-outs or anything like that. My phone is blowing up. It's been wild. Thank you so much for all that stuff. Let's not forget, next weekend, Washington.
TrackShot Live,
$3.99.
Yes. If all goes well, Skinny will be there.
Yep.
If it all goes well with this week with his health.
Yeah. We'll see how that goes. We'll hope
Oh my God! Sorry, you guys. That one was serious.
So,
Big yawn. Big yawn. Sorry.
Saturday night, Mobridge, South Dakota. What a derby.
Yeah.
What a promoter.
Yes.
It is almost time for us to finally go get some water.
Yeah. Yeah.
Get Uncle Bill all packed up and get him some dinner.
Yeah, most definitely.
And from me, I just want to thank everybody back home for following us, watching us, liking us, and we love all the comments. Positive. We take constructive criticism.
Yep.
We're here to do what we can do for you guys back home that can't make it or don't, want to stay home, cook out, and watch this.
Yeah, absolutely. Because that's your God-given right that you can do it.
Yep.
You live in the land of the free, and free 99 is always there.
Yep.
Yeah. No, tons of fun. We want to thank everybody. Like say, you guys, seriously, 30th annual Derby here next year. 2023. Come on out here. Be part of it. Bring a fishing boat, camping, everything. It's great out here. So from everybody at home, thank you so much for watching. For everybody here that came up and said hi,
thank you.
Justin O'Brien.
Natural. we got to call him Justin the Natural.
Yeah, Justin the Natural. You can't say that kid does not have nothing but honesty in him. So,
yes.
Good interview. It was fun. It's great to see Cody, Derek Orth. I love the interviews. Thank you so much for everybody that we got to talk to. And number one, everybody out there, please have safe travels, enjoy, and don't forget to tell your neighbors. Let them know about TrackShotLive.com. Tell them to like it, follow us, watch us. Go on to YouTube, subscribe, and don't forget what Jason Sauer's got going on. Cash on the Hood, man.
Yes.
That stuff is fun.
Follow Jason Sauer.
Follow him, see what's going on. Other than that, man, I don't know. Recap.
We had a good A main. We had the B main. They did what they could, right?
Was as many cars as were there, yeah.
Yeah. You had the limited weld that put on one heck of a show. The Power Wheels were even those kids were bringing it.
Yep.
I thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
No. Yep. So we're gonna say it from Mobridge, South Dakota, 2022. Another fine event put on for the books, for YouTube, for you to watch forever for free 99. You guys have a safe and wonderful rest of the weekend. And from TrackShot Live to you guys, peace, everyone.
God bless.